And we welcome you inside of the Panther Den as we get set for the championship night of basketball in the Mountain 7 Conference. First up, it's the junior varsity girls and junior varsity boys. It's the Sugar Bears and the Lady Panthers doing battle for the third time this season. These two teams met in the regular season and split. We'll head down for the introduction of our starting lineup.
Panthers will be the home team on the scoreboard. Pisgah wearing the home jerseys in the white today with the 1 seed. First, the starters for Pisgah. Number 10, Lily Inman. Number 12, Alexis Marcos. Number 13, Scout Ballou. Number 14, Delaney Pfeiffer. And number 33, Sarah Reinhardt. Now for the Panthers. Number 10, Lass Ward. Number 11, Kylan Hervey. Number 21, Aubrey Newsom. Number 24, Finley Moffitt. And number 30, Bailey Bryant.
Thank you, Mark Sutton, our public address announcer tonight. Delivered to you the starting lineup for both teams. You heard him at Franklin wearing the red uniforms tonight, and Pisgah in their home whites as they are the higher seed. It's going to be Finley Moffitt that'll jump center for the Panthers against Lily Inman, and it's the Pisgah Sugar Bears that'll have the opening possession of this ball game. Alexis Marcos has it up top. She'll kick it over. Swinging it over into the corner, Reinhardt. Back up top it goes. Now it's Marcos. We'll back it out. Again, if you just tuned in as we came on, these two teams split in the regular season. Looking for the rubber match here. Almost a turnover. And it'll be the Pisgah Sugar Bears basketball. Marcos with it up top. Looks to dish into the corner. It goes Reinhardt. Reinhardt sends it back to Inman. Now it's Ballou in the paint. We've got a whistle and our first foul of the night. It's going against the Panthers. It'll be Finley Moffitt that'll pick up the foul. That's her first. And 2 shots at the line for Scout Ballou. Can't hit the first. It's the first of 4 games tonight on Championship Thursday in the Mountain 7 Conference. Second shot off the mark. Finley Moffitt there for the rebound. Almost a steal as it is knocked out of the hands by Delaney Pfeiffer. Franklin resets. Finley Moffitt will bring it into the front court. Well, check that. That's Aubrey Newsom brings it into the front court. Dishes underneath the low block. It's Bailey Bryant. Shot wouldn't go. And out of bounds. It'll head to the Sugar Bears. Oh, they're going to whistle a foul, actually, on Moffitt. Finley Moffitt picks up 2 quick fouls. She's going to take a seat for Coach Becca Brooks. Pisgah swings it underneath. Ballou wouldn't go, but the follow was up and good. Issues in the backcourt. And a steal. Marcos off the glass. 4 quick points for the Sugar Bears. after the turnover. You see the steal. And while we were in that replay, another steal and another quick bucket by Pisgah. And they're up 6-0 early on here. You see the records for both teams, 16-2. Panthers finished 8-2 in the conference. Pisgah at 18-3. Pisgah has the higher seed in this game tonight. 30-second timeout called by Coach Becca Brooks. To talk things over, I'm George Young alongside of our fantastic FPSN crew. We'll have Coach Josh Brooks with us in the later games this evening, as my broadcast partner Dustin Short had to work tonight. Duty called. He wanted to be with us. Josh Brooks will be joining me here in the broadcast booth. Later on, underneath, Bailey Bryant dribbling around, getting position, and she's going to be fouled. And we'll be at the line for a couple of shots. Will Bailey Bryant. These two teams did battle in 2022 at Pisgah in the Mountain 7 Conference Basketball Tournament, and it was a heartbreaker for the Panthers. Some subs coming in for Pisgah. Kendall Inman is checked in. Bryant can't hit the second. Then a turnover after the rebound by Pisgah. Franklin going to reset. Last Ward driving in. Did she lose control? Yes, she did. And it's out of bounds. It is cold outside, and the wind is whipping, but inside it is quite toasty. Marcos driving, kicking. It's Watson, thought about it, gave it up. 3 by Ballou, wouldn't go. Check that by Reinhardt. Panthers going to come down with that rebound as we approach 4 minutes left. Bailey Wooten will be at the line. Marcos going to pick up the foul. That'll be the second whistled on Pisgah. Okay, they're not going to say she was in the act of shooting. We've got a 5-second violation on the inbounds pass. .402 left in our first championship game of the evening. Hardware going to be handed out in 4 consecutive games, beginning with the junior varsity girls final. Almost a turnover. Knocked out of bounds. It's going to stay with Pisgah. Scout Ballou will get it in to Marcos. The varsity finals will tip off at 7 o'clock tonight, featuring Franklin and Pisgah on the girls' side, and then Franklin and East Henderson on the boys' side. And we'll have those games right here on the Franklin Panther Sports Network, YouTube and Facebook. So we hope you relax and enjoy a lot of basketball this evening. Put it up on the big screen and just let it roll. A 3 is up by Marcos. It hits the back of the iron. And the rebound by Wooten. Kylan Hervey into the front court. Got a feed underneath. Wooten. Shots coming up for Bailey Wooten. Franklin yet to scratch. First opportunity is up and good. First points of the night. One more at the charity stripe for Wooten. Back of the iron, battle for it. Out of bounds, going to stay with Franklin. Newsom looks to get it in. Barely beats that 5-second clock. Off the mark. Another rebound underneath. They'll kick it out to Hervey, and then Hervey has to save it into the front court, and she does. Underneath, spinning and shooting, Wooten. Bailey Wooten with the bucket. Cuts in to that Pisgah lead. Now just 3 at 6-3. 6:28 left. Marcos has it. Gonna swing it over. Burke feeds underneath, knocked away. Bailey Bryant secures it. Into the front court it goes quickly. Reese underneath to Bailey Wooten, and she's going to be fouled from behind, and she has been a force early on for the Panthers here this first quarter as they have been feeding Wooten. Aubrey Newsom again will trigger. 2:11 left, and it goes to Wooten. Wooten got a dribble out of traffic, feeds it out, then back underneath. It's knocked away off of a Sugar Bear with 2:07 left first quarter. One thing that we're going to see a lot of in the championship night is it is a turnover. Pisgah going to race down court, then lose control. Alexis Marcos couldn't control it. A lot of red in the gymnasium with Pisgah and Franklin both being red, white, and black. In the corner, underneath it goes. Wooten off the glass. Got position, able to get it up and in. I love it when folks send us Facebook messages. The classic question, y'all carrying the game? Obviously haven't looked on Facebook or YouTube. We're on right now. Wooten going to pick up the foul. Pisgah going to trigger baseline. Had some more subs coming in for both teams. Looks like Inman back into the game for Pisgah. Inbounds pass knocked away. Bailey Wooten. Active hands for Wooten. Causes a turnover. Panthers and Reyes got a feed underneath. Wooten is going to be fouled. Oh, they're going to whistle an offensive foul. All right. Okay. Even surprised the scoreboard operator. They haven't put it up on the scoreboard yet. A three from the corner wouldn't go. Inman, offensive board, and the second shot wouldn't go. Saved out of bounds into the hands of Marcos. Marcos got a feed. Scout Ballou will be fouled before the shot, they'll say. But that's going to be the fifth foul on Franklin, so we'll have some free throw opportunities. And it's going to be Scout Ballou that'll be at the line. And the first is up and good for Scout Ballou. Addie Powell going to check in for Coach Becca Brooks and Franklin. Second shot up and good, nothing but net. Pass almost intercepted up court near midcourt. Franklin will have possession with 36.5 seconds left. Hervey to trigger. Does get it inbounds. McConnell gives it back to Hervey. Side to side with a dribble. Going to feed. Underneath, knocked away. Up. Panthers able to get it back. Sadie Green with it deep in the corner. Check that also. Aubrey Newsom with it deep in the corner, and then another turnover. And another foul. I didn't realize they had whistled the foul. They'll have some more free throw shots on the other end. It's going to be Blue again at the free throw line for a couple shots. Second opportunity is up and good. Nothing but net. Pisgah, I believe, is perfect from the free throw line so far in the game. 10 seconds left. Did she step on the end line? Yes, she did. Aubrey Newsom could not tiptoe that end line. It's another turnover. See what Pisgah does for the final seconds here. Marcos, a three. Back of the iron. Battle for it. And that'll do it. 1 quarter in the books. 10-5 Pisgah as we head to break.
It's the first ever Sweet Carolina Music Festival presented by First Citizens Bank. Saturday, May 3rd at Macon County's Veterans Memorial Park in Franklin. Featuring Nashville recording artist and Silva Nate Music Festival will be an all-day event kicking off at 2 p.m. till 9 May 3rd with performances by Joe Lasher, Jason Passmore, the Chip Perry Band, the Alton Lane Band, and R.A. Nightingale. Tickets are on sale now. Scan the QR code to secure your spot. The Sweet Carolina Music Festival, presented by First Citizens Bank, is being brought to you in part by All Service Heating and Air, Argent Accounting, Bald Head Realty, Discover Church, First Bank, Fox Mercantile, Keller Williams, Restoration Church, Sloan and Van Hook Law Office, Vignette Realty, Watson Contracting, and the Young Brothers. Get your tickets today.
Welcome back. Just about set to begin the second quarter. This is how we got to this point with the JV brackets. Only 2 rounds on the JV side, so only 4 of the 7 teams make it. Back to action here. Newsom feeds. She gets it back up top. Thought about it. Kicks a 3 from the corner. Wouldn't go. Rebound. Second shot, no. Another offensive board. That one goes. I believe it was Bryant. Marcos kicks into the corner. It's Inman now going to feed. Inman back out. Marcos. Tried to feed underneath in the post, and we've got a tie-up. Possession arrow going to be Pisgah way. It'll stay with the Sugar Bears. Reinhardt had it, gave it up, top of the key, a 3, up and good. Delaney Pfeiffer able to get that one from downtown. On the other end, Finley Moffitt back into the game. Had to check out with 2 quick fouls. She's going to get that bucket to go. Cut into the Pisgah lead, and then a turnover for the Sugar Bears. It's Herbie that'll bring it up. I'll give it up. Under 5:43 left. Newsom dribbling, lost control, picked up by Moffitt. She's going to give it up to Bailey Bryant, and Bailey able to get the hook shot to go. Just a 2-point edge now for Pisgah. And again, if you just joined us, these 2 teams met in the regular season twice. Another 3, up and good. Back-to-back jacks by the Sugar Bears. Sarah Reinhardt pulls up and nails it. And on the inbounds, we had a turnover for the Panthers. Approaching 5 minutes left. Inman gonna dish. Now it's Marcos. Alexis Marcos on the dribble. Gets stopped, kicks. Baseline shot wouldn't go. But there to follow is Marcos. Alexis Marcos gets the board and the bucket. High pass, dangerous. And it could not be saved out of bounds by Alexis Marcos. It'll stay with Franklin. 4:37 left. Finley Moffitt could not secure it. Here comes Marcos. She dishes. Tried to make it another three in the column. Delaney Pfeiffer couldn't. She has it briefly, got to feed it back underneath. It's knocked away off of a Lady Panther. Is Scout Ballou was the intended target. Into the game for Coach Becca Brooks and the Panthers, it's Sydney McConnell. Up top, it's Marcos. Got a feed over to Pfeiffer. Back to Marcos. She's going to try to bank it home. Wouldn't go. Pisgah able to come out with a rebound. It's Reinhardt. She kicks it out. It's Inman now for three. She gets it to go. It was going to be a two. Her foot was on the line, they'll say. We'll see here on the replay. Couldn't tell. It looked like it was on the line there. And we come back to action. Another turnover for the Panthers. And another bucket off of a turnover. Alexis Marcos. And all of a sudden, that lead has ballooned to 11 points. Pisgah has doubled up the Lady Panthers. Now 22-11. As we'll head to a quick break. Stay with us. .341 left in the second in this girls championship on the junior varsity side in the Mountain 7 Conference. It's Kinley Hervey in the backcourt. Gives it up to Newsom. Got to get it across that timeline, and a 10-second violation. Another turnover for the Panthers. Camden Reese gonna check in. Last Ward will take a seat as Marcos has it up top. Alexis Marcos gonna back it out. Ballou feeds, knocked away from Inman. And almost a turnover in the backcourt. It's Newsom up court, feeding underneath. Spinning and shooting, couldn't get it to go. Bailey Bryant. Outlet, knocked away, out of bounds. Got to stay with Pisgah, I do believe. And they have to talk about it here. Oh, it's going to be Franklin basketball. Nice dish underneath. Got it to go. Sydney McConnell, her first points. Splitting a couple of defenders. To the hole goes Alexis Marcos. Issues for Reese in the backcourt. Hervey just gets it across that timeline. She's going to feed underneath. McConnell off the glass. Back-to-back points for Sydney McConnell. Franklin has been able now to break that press and get a couple of buckets. We'll see if they have broken the code early on here, as the press was causing a lot of havoc. Now Pisgah going to get back on defense. Try to feed underneath. McConnell off of a Sugar Bear. Again, last touched Inman. Still 11-point advantage, or took that a 9-point advantage for Pisgah. Connell with it, spinning and shift. Check that. Bailey Bryant with it. She's going to get the hook shot to go. Feed underneath. Ballou. Count it and one for Scout Ballou. They whistled that one on. They aren't putting the fouls now up on the scoreboard like they do in the varsity game. They did briefly in the first quarter, but then they stopped. I'm not able to see from our angle who he's signaling. We're across the way. Ballou can't hit the three-point play. Offensive rebound. That one wouldn't go. Another offensive board. High off the glass. It's Marcos with the bucket. And another turnover. It's Marcos to the hole. 13-point lead now for Pisgah, and I believe that's their biggest of the night. Almost traveling violation. Panthers going to break the press. McConnell. Down to 60 seconds now in the second quarter. A three by Ballou from the corner. As we come back to action, another timeout. After the turnover, Pisgah going to talk it over. It's going to be a 30-second timeout. 33-19. You see Coach Becca Brooks coaching them up as she has seen her team fall down by 14. That is the biggest lead of the night for the Sugar Bears with 49.4 seconds left in this first half. JV boys final will be after the conclusion of this one around 5:30 or so. They'll hand out some hardware, so it probably will be about 5:30. JV boys feature Pisgah and Franklin as well. In fact, it's all Pisgah Franklin except for Franklin and East in the boys varsity final. That'll be a 8:30 start tonight. A three from the corner. Sarah Reinhardt hits that one. And it has been an offensive explosion from beyond the arc for Pisgah. Dribbling around. Bailey Wooten able to get the bucket to go to stop the bleeding briefly for the Panthers. 36-21. It's a lot of points on the girls' JV side. A steal. Newsom. The Panthers, they want to get back into this. We're going to have to. Get a lot of steals here, get some extra possessions. Down to 4 seconds. Pulls up for the three. That one wouldn't go, and we are at the break in the JV girls final. Pisgah holds a 36-23 lead at the break. 13-point advantage for the Sugar Bears. As you see the JV boys coming out, and they're going to warm up, and then, of course, after this one, we'll get to that one here at the Panther Den. Franklin hosting the tournament the first time in 7 years. All right, only a 5-minute halftime, so we're going to go ahead and take a break. We'll be back for the beginning of the third quarter in just a few moments.
and welcome to the Cherokee Indian Hospital Authority. When you work here at CHIA, you discover that we are more than just a healthcare facility. We're a community. One of our guiding principles, Digwadzeli Iyushti, which means like family to me. Whether you're talking about our patients or our ever-growing staff, we are committed to treating everyone like family. And that is why so many people from across Western North Carolina choose CHIA every day to be their employer, and we hope you will join us. From the moment you walk through these doors, you'll see how all of our departments, from primary care and nursing, to dental services, to behavioral health, to the eye clinic. When you choose CHIA, you are choosing to be a part of an organization that works together to provide comprehensive care to our patients.
As care managers, we help patients navigate their health journeys. We provide personalized support to ensure everyone gets the care that they need.
I choose CHIA because here I get to make a real difference in this community.
Nursing at Cherokee Indian Hospital means teamwork, growth, and compassion. We work together to care for our patients like they're our own family. I choose CHIA because every day I'm a part of something meaningful.
In our dental clinic, we focus on preventative care and education to make sure smiles stay healthy for years to come.
I choose CHIA because I'm proud to serve this community with care and respect.
Our commitment to care extends beyond the main campus. CHIA's satellite facilities are here to serve specialized needs across the community.
At Onanishku, we support the mental and emotional well-being of members of the Eastern Band of Cherokee Indians.
I choose CHIA because it's a place where healing happens at all levels. I'm honored to work with a team that helps individuals reclaim their lives.
With a commitment to serving with compassion and cultural understanding, the staff within CHIA's recovery continuum, whether it be Conawotiyi and Snowbird, or the men and women's transition homes, provide safe and supportive environments to ensure patients get the care and kindness they deserve. Part of the Cherokee Indian Hospital Authority's vision is to be significant in the lives of tribal members, and that vision applies to all stages of our patients' lives. This is why we are proud to have opened our doors to a brand new state-of-the-art senior living facility this year, keeping in mind CHIA's guiding principle, Uwashan Udanatelan, which means the one who helps from the heart. Being part of the Solid Care Center team means providing compassionate care straight from the heart to elders in our community.
A career in long-term care is a labor of love and patience. I choose CHIA because this is where respect and dignity are at the core of everything we do.
With over 100 open positions, there's a place for you here at CHIA. Whether you're a nurse, a care manager, a dentist, or part of our support staff working in finance, dietary, or housekeeping, your skills and passion matter to us. Here at CHIA, our mission is simple: provide accessible, patient, and family-centered quality health care for the Eastern Band of Cherokee Indians. And we hope that you would consider joining us in that mission.
All right, welcome back. As we were at the break still, but almost set to begin the third quarter. Got about 30 seconds until we will get to second half action. I mentioned the two times that these two teams played. The first one was on January 3rd with Franklin coming out with a 39-23 victory. And then Franklin lost to Pisgah at the Bear Den in Canton, 47-34. Pisgah put up 36 points in that first half. They're shooting very well, considering those scores in the previous games. I'm George Young, alongside of our fantastic FPSN crew. Glad that you're with us for some early basketball in the championship night of the Mountain 7 Conference Basketball Tournament. Spencer and Phillip, along with Joshua, running the show behind the scenes. And Josh Brooks going to be joining us, Coach Josh Brooks, for commentary, along with myself for the varsity side. Coming up, he has some duties during the JV. It's really odd when you ask folks, hey, you want to help, They want to help, but one guy I asked today didn't have a voice because of sickness. Most folks, though, run away from the microphone. I even asked Principal Blair King, hey, you want to help me? He said, no, I'll get fired. I don't want to say the wrong thing, I understand. Top of the key, another three. That one's off the mark for Alexis Marcos. And a long rebound. And Franklin comes out. It looks like it was Hervey that was able to fight for that rebound. Hook shot by Bryant wouldn't go. Dustin Short, who joined me on Tuesday. Fantastic job Dustin did with us here on the network. He couldn't be here tonight. He's having to work his real job. And we didn't know if we would be here with all the winter weather. I know the Smoky Mountain Conference basketball tournament at Hayesville was canceled tonight. Postponed, I guess I should say. It was canceled for tonight. Be good if we put the clock up there, wouldn't it? Yeah, that helps. A steal and a layup and a timeout for Pisgah. I was running my jaws about all kinds of other stuff and didn't realize that we still had half up there. Oh, we got a full timeout. All right, so let's take a full timeout as well. Stay with us.
It's the first ever Sweet Carolina Music Festival presented by First Citizens Bank. Saturday, May 3rd at Macon County's Veterans Memorial Park in Franklin. Featuring Nashville recording artist and Silver Carolina Music Festival will be an all-day event kicking off at 2 p.m. till 9 May 3rd with performances by Joe Lasher, Jason Passmore, the Chip Perry Band, the Alton Lane Band, and R.A. Nightingale. Tickets are on sale now. Scan the QR code to secure your spot. The Sweet Carolina Music Festival, presented by First Citizens Bank, is being brought to you in part by All Service Heating and Air, Argent Accounting, Bald Head Realty, Discover Church, First Bank, Fox Mercantile, Keller Williams, Restoration Church, Sloan and Van Hook Law Office, Vignette Realty, Watson Contracting, and the Young Brothers. Get your tickets today.
Welcome back. It was a little shorter than we anticipated. Another three. Alexis Marcos banks it home. Finley Moffitt will get fouled. She'll be at the line. Set a full timeout. I think it was just a 30. 39-27. Pisgah held a lead at the half. 4:52 to go here as Moffitt banks home the first. Second shot wouldn't go. Scout Ballou brings it up for Pisgah. Gonna kick it over to Marcos. Marcos feeds now. Underneath it goes, and it's knocked away. Lass Ward with the rebound. Gonna kick it. It's Newsom. Newsom driving, feeding. Moffitt. And one for Finley Moffitt. One shot for Moffitt. Second foul whistled on Pisgah. I didn't grab who it was. They're not putting the victim of the foul up on the scoreboard. I can't see what the official is signaling. I always rely on the scoreboard. So Moffitt able to cut into that Panther lead after the three-point play. Now 39-31. Panthers make it a run after trailing as much as 14 in this ball game. Feed on that low block. Wouldn't go for Reinhardt. Issues in the backcourt. It's Hervey. Hervey still dribbling around. Going to feed into the front court. Lass Ward. Lass. Count it. Marcos going to kick it. Up top, it's Marcos. Now Pfeiffer thought about it. Just gives it up into the corner. Is that a pass? I don't know. Either way, it's into the hands of Marcos. Splits a double team. Marcos, the nifty move. Watch this. Whoop. So back to live action. Shot wouldn't go underneath for the Panthers. Pisgah with an outlet. Fight for it. Last Ward fighting for that ball along with Marcos. And they'll say last touch by Pisgah. Got a collision and a foul. Moffitt going to pick up the foul. I believe that is her third, is what Mark Sutton announced. So she's going to take a seat. She got into foul trouble if he just joined us in that first quarter. Well, they're going to keep Finley Moffitt out there. Looks like it's Last Ward that takes a seat. Moffitt picked up 2 quick fouls in that first quarter and then was on the bench till the second quarter. But for the Panthers to win this one, she's going to have to be out there as one of the post players. Lily Inman able to get the bucket and give Pisgah a double-digit lead once again at 43-33. Errant pass off of a Black Bear. It'll stay with Franklin. Foul on Pisgah, got some shots upcoming. Looks like it's going to be Aubrey Newsom that'll be at the line. First one up and good for Newsom. And the second is up and good. Marcos across that timeline. 2:20 left, third quarter. In the paint. Dishing. Reinhardt wouldn't go. Follow is no good, but a foul and some shots upcoming for Lily Inman. I believe that was going on Moffitt. Yeah, it is. Moffitt's fourth. She may have to take a seat here. First one's up and good. One more at the stripe for Lily Inman. And they're going to have a whistle and lane violation. They're going to wave it off. Lane violation on Pisgah. And a turnover. Marcos gets her shot blocked by Aubrey Newsom. Watch this. Got all ball. 2:09 to go. Marcos with it. And her pass knocked away off of Camden Reese. I got an issue with the clock. Something happened with the clock down. They're going to have to stop the ball game here, as the clock on our screen also is disconnected. It's like Jay Brooks is over trying to reset something. There's nothing is working on the scoreboard over there. That's not good when he's digging underneath here. Oh, there it is now. Looks like it's reset. They just reset. Now it says zeros. Hopefully they remembered the score. Both teams are going to head over and to their respective benches here. Well, here's how we got here while they figure out what's happening with the scoreboard as it got reset. Pisgah and Franklin made their way into the finals, with Franklin defeating West Henderson and Pisgah defeating North Henderson. Those two ball games happened last Thursday. As they're still having some issues, the scoreboard is not responsive here, which is not a good thing. Because what you see on our scoreboard there is, well, actually, looks like there's communication issues because we're getting a little bit of a time, but the time is not going up on the clock. You see 14:54. It's rolling here, but it's not rolling up on the scoreboard. So they got a communication issue with the scoreboard and the controller. What it looks like to me. Yeah, it says 15 minutes up on the scoreboard, but. All right, so let's do this. Let's take a break here. Oh, hold on. I say that. Looks like they may have gotten it fixed. Looks like it's working now. Yeah. Now they put a minute 55 on the clock and 44 for Pisgah. Oh, they've got the whole brain trust over there. Matt Bradley, Jay Brooks, Mark Sutton. They're going to go back and watch this and shake their heads. Michael Contino is the official there. He's getting a lot of airtime. All right, I believe we're ready to go now. It looks like it. I think they have fixed the scoreboard. Even though on my end it says receive sport with unknown code, but I don't know what that means. It's working on my end, so that's good. It's working on the scoreboard in the facility, so we're set and ready to go. Inbounds pass. Wooten, they're going to kick it out. Open three, Newsom back of the iron. Rebound briefly controlled by Reese and knocked away. Then we've got a fight and a traveling violation on Pisgah. It's a quick whistle. All right, a minute, 39 left. Bryant kicks. Now Wooten tiptoeing that baseline. Over to Reese. Reese swinging it over to Hervey. Hervey going to attack, lift a shot off the mark. Air ball, last touch by Pisgah. Inbounds pass. Bailey Bryant could not get the shot, but she'll be at the line for a couple at the charity stripe. The fourth whistled on Pisgah. And she gets the first, does Bailey Bryant. Back of the iron. And an offensive rebound. Camden Reese. There's that Newsom. A feed. Wooten in the paint. Kicking. Around the horn it goes. Top of the key. Three. Wouldn't go for Aubrey Newsom. Then Newsom knocks it away. And they're going to whistle a foul on Newsom. Aubrey Newsom picks up the personal. That'll be the third whistled on Franklin. Inbounds it goes, and a foul right as she caught it. Sawyer Ballou, Scout Ballou will be at the line. That'll be the fourth on Franklin. First one up and good for Scout Ballou. One more at the stripe. Sydney McConnell going to check in for Coach Becca Brooks. And the second one is off the mark, and Panthers come down with the board. It's Camden Reese securing that board. Up court, Hervey. Under 60 seconds left. Panthers going to have to push, trailing. First shot, no. Offensive board, got a foul, and we'll have some shots upcoming for Bailey Bryant. Fifth on Pisgah. That was McConnell, yeah. McConnell, not Bryant. And we got some subs coming in for Pisgah. Lily Inman going to check in. So at the line for one more, it's Sydney McConnell. And hits the back of the iron, knocked around. Who last touched it is going to be the question. And they're going to say Franklin basketball. Inbounds pass, corner three, wouldn't go. Out of bounds, going to stay with Franklin's. Another opportunity as Camden Reese couldn't hit it from the corner. Under 40 seconds left. Three hits the top of the glass and then falls out of bounds. I guess last touch by a Pisgah Bear. Watch this. That was. Another catch and shoot three. Hervey hits. Watch this. Well, third time's the charm for Hervey in that corner. Panthers going to need some threes if they want to get back into it, and also some turnovers, and they'll turn it back over with a traveling violation. Sydney McConnell will say shuffled her feet. Inman blocked. 7 seconds left. Saved. Got to go are the Panthers. A few seconds left. Can she get it up? No good at the buzzer. 45-39, 6-point advantage for the Pisgah Sugar Bears as we head to the fourth quarter right after this.
Shio, and welcome to the Cherokee Indian Hospital Authority. When you work here at CHIA, you discover that we are more than just a healthcare facility. We're a community. One of our guiding principles, which means like family to me. Whether you're talking about our patients or our ever-growing staff, we are committed to treating everyone like family. Here at CHIA, our mission is simple: provide accessible, patient, and family-centered quality health care for the Eastern Band of Cherokee Indians. And we hope that you would consider joining us in that mission.
Fourth quarter about to begin. 7 minutes up on the scoreboard. That's what they play in JV. Hopefully the scoreboard doesn't decide it wants to disconnect itself like we saw in that third quarter. Glad you're with us. Almost 5 o'clock, almost quitting time for a lot of folks. It's cold outside, but it's nice and warm inside. A nice crowd on hand here. I'll tell you what, the gym is almost packed. And this is the first game of the night, championship Thursday in the Mountain 7 Conference. Glad you're with us. whatever platform you've tuned in, Facebook or YouTube. And we've got a traveling violation on Pisgah. The Panthers trailed by 14 at one point. Have cut it to just a 6-point advantage for Pisgah. Last war going to feed into the front court. It goes. Bailey Bryant high off the glass. And all of a sudden, it's just a 4-point lead for Pisgah after that bucket. As they come back to live action, shot blocked out of bounds. Pisgah will retain possession. Reinhardt to get it in, does to Marcos. She thought about it in that corner, going to dribble out of it. Approach 6 minutes left. Winner is the Junior Varsity Mountain 7 Conference Tournament champion. Blue gives it up at the last second into the hands of Inman. Inman is fouled, and Lily Inman will be at the line. Say she was in the act of shooting just the first foul on Franklin here in this fourth quarter. Back of the iron with the first. Second shot off the mark. Rebound secured. Finley Moffitt is back into the game playing with 4 fouls. Last Ward into the front court with it. Gonna lose control. And it's out of bounds. Some subs, late subs coming in for Becca Brooks. Camden Reese into the game. Marcos up court. Finds Pfeiffer back to Marcos. 5:43 left. 4-point game. Just joined us. Franklin trailed double digits for a good portion of this game and have clawed back into this one. Second opportunity. Inman wouldn't go. Franklin comes down with a rebound. Newsom kicks to Hervey. Hervey going to feed. Moffitt back out. Up top it goes. Newsom. She drives in. Running shot. Newsom cuts the lead to just 2 points. Watch this dipsy-do. As we come back to live action, feet underneath. Shot off the glass and good for Scout Blue. Pisgah back up, 47-43. Four-point advantage knocked away as the pass was fed to Bailey Bryant underneath. High into Finley Moffitt. Moffitt couldn't get it to go, out of bounds, and it's over to the Sugar Bears. Moffitt couldn't play too aggressive with those 4 fouls. Couldn't get that one to go underneath. Body's hitting the deck. They're going to whistle a foul on Franklin as Alexis Marcos hits the floor. And they'll say she was not in the act of shooting. Delaney Pfeiffer to get it in. She does to Marcos. Marcos up top to Pfeiffer, top of the key 3. No. Offensive board, Inman finds Marcos. Now Alexis taking her time. So we're down to 4 minutes and 10 seconds. Blue kicks it. Corner 3, an air ball, and we're heading the other way, I believe. No, they're going to whistle a foul on Franklin. Okay. So Camden Reese, they'll say, picked up the foul. Okay, I didn't see much there. And it goes to Blue. Corner 3. Air ball. Tracked down by Inman. Marcos now with it. 3:49 left. Dangerous pass into the hands of Pfeiffer. Into the corner, it's Inman, a three. An air ball. Fight for it into the hands of the Panthers. I believe that was Reese. Yep, she picked up that offensive or that defensive board. Hervey going to feed underneath Finley Moffitt. Shot wouldn't go. Fight for it. Moffitt hits the deck. Tie up. Possession arrow is going to stay with Franklin. Inbounds pass, Moffitt underneath, can't get it, but she'll be at the line after the whistle and the foul. That's the second on Pisgah. Make that the third on Pisgah this fourth quarter, and Moffitt cannot convert the first at the charity stripe. Kendall Inman checks in. Coach Taylor Clark and the Sugar Bears. Second opportunity, an air ball. Four-point advantage for the Sugar Bears. 3:25 left. Inman. Check that. Marcos with it. Got a feed underneath. Kick it back out. Marcos. Slow it down. Direct traffic as we approach 3 minutes to go in this one. Delaney Pfeiffer fires into the corner. Now going to feed on that low block. Looks she traveled with it. Ballou lost control. It's back to Pisgah. High pass. Pfeiffer fights. Can't get it to go. Grabbing the board for the Panthers, Camden Reese. Hervey feeds up court. Now underneath, it's Finley Moffitt. Count it, and one for Finley Moffitt. Chance to cut the lead to just 1 point. Third foul on Pisgah. 1 point advantage now for the Pisgah Sugar Bears, and we've got a whistle and a timeout on the floor. Coach Taylor Clark and Pisgah, they want to talk it over. 2 minutes, 37 seconds left, and it's a full timeout. They're heading to the bench. It's going to be a full timeout, so we'll take a break as well. Stay with us. Welcome back. Just a 1 point game if you tuned away. Thought that the game was over when it was a double-digit lead for the Pisgah Sugar Bears. Panthers have fought their way all the way. Almost back. 1 point advantage for Pisgah. You know, I figured this was the way it was going to go. These two teams, seems like always, go down to the wire, especially on the girls' side. And this is the way it went 3 years ago in 2022 at the Bear Den in Pisgah. And these two teams did battle in the JV final. So here we go. 2.5 left. Marcos with it. Got a feed. Stolen away. Bailey Bryant has it. Chance for the Panthers to take their first lead in the second half. Almost a steal into the hands of Hervey. She's going to feed underneath. Finley Moffitt couldn't get it to go, and now a whistle and a foul. That's going to be the fifth foul on Finley Moffitt. She's going to have to take a seat of frustration foul. just the third or the second? Second foul on Franklinson. No shots here, but Finley Moffitt's going to have to take a seat. Checking in for her, Bailey Wooten. Marcos with it. 2 minutes left. High pass, knocked away. To the hole, and one. Aubrey Newsom stole it. Got bumped, able to get the bucket. Panthers have their first lead since the first half, and a chance to make it 2 at the free throw line. Newsom couldn't get it to go. Pisgah with a rebound. Marco's going to bring it up court. Almost another steal. Blue in the paint, and a blocking foul whistled against Bailey Wooten. No shots here. It's just the third on Franklin. Oh, no, okay. So they are going to whistle. That will be the fifth foul. Okay. I just put a couple up on the scoreboard. They're not keeping the fouls up there like they do in the varsity side. I guess I'm just spoiled. We don't do any JVs except for the championship. First opportunity by Scout Ballou is off the mark. She has a chance now to tie it. Can't get it to go. Fight for the rebound. Panthers come out with it. Bailey Wooten. And a timeout, Becca Brooks. Minute 32 left. Panthers have fought all the way back. Trailing by 14 at one point. Going to be a full timeout. So we'll take one as well. Stay with us. Welcome back. George Young alongside of our fantastic FPSN crew, and Spencer and Phillip and Joshua. Josh Brooks going to be joining me for the varsity side on the commentary end of things. We missed Dustin Short, who was with us on Tuesday, did a fantastic job. First game with us, and he had to work tonight. So it's just me, but hey, it doesn't matter because this is a great game, and you ain't coming to hear me. This is what you have come to see, and it's going down to the wire. See Michael Contino, the official, giving some instruction. The two teams press for the Sugar Bears, and she travels with it. Press causes a turnover to Aubrey Newsom. Student section down below us. Channing defense. That one's knocked out of bounds. Marco's going to feed. Now it's into the hands of Pfeiffer. Pfeiffer into the corner. Now underneath it goes. We've got a whistle and a bump. They're going to say a blocking foul on Franklin's Bailey Bryant. We'll see here. Okay. Two shots for Scout Ballou. First one ties it at 48. Both teams, check that. Franklin's over the limit. Just 3 fouls for Pisgah. Second shot wouldn't go, and they're going to whistle over the back on Pisgah. Going against Delaney Pfeiffer. Fourth on Pisgah, so one more, and both teams will be in the bonus. Hervey in the backcourt, got to get it across that timeline, does. before the 10-second violation. Bryant kicks it out. And back into the corner it goes. Now feeding Bryant, spinning and shooting. Wouldn't go. Offensive rebound. Camden Reese. Reese dribbling around, feeding. McConnell wouldn't go. Fight for it, Pisgah comes out with an outlet pass. Is down court finally going to be secured. And then what happened? Heading the other way. Didn't know if they were going to whistle a foul or out of bounds. We've got a injured Pisgah Sugar Bear, as you see the replay there. Check this, injured Panther, looks like, yep. Maybe a cramp. Is that Hervey? Yeah, Kinley Hervey. And Lynette Gibson is out getting that cramp out of Hervey's calf. We're tied at 48 with 40.7 seconds left. Glad that you're with us. A lot of folks just checked the numbers for the JV game. A lot of folks tuned in tonight. We appreciate you. Well, actually this afternoon. Seeing a great ball game, that goes a long way. Panthers, if you just joined us, trailed by 14 at one point. Looked like Pisgah was going to cruise on out of here with a commanding victory, but the second half, the tide has turned. Pisgah unable to hit threes like they were in that first half. It was a barrage. 40 seconds left. Dangerous pass. It's going to be Franklin basketball. Watch this. Yeah, it did look like it went off of Alexis Marcos. Newsom with it. I'll bring Newsom into the front court. Last Ward. Ward drives, kicks. It's Reese going to feed. Bryant. Bryant dribbles out. Up high. Down to 17 seconds. Reese driving in. Shot blocked. Lily Inman blocks the shot. Franklin has to get it in bounds. They do. Reese thought about it. Gonna feed. Wooten is fouled with 6.4 seconds left. She'll be at the line. A chance to take the lead. Fifth foul on Pisgah. The sophomore Bailey Wooten, 2 shots. Hits the first. Now an opportunity to make it a 2-point lead. Nothing but net. Here we go. Timeout Pisgah. 50-48, the Panthers have a 2-point lead with 6.4 seconds left. Going to be a full timeout, so we'll take one as well. Stay with us.
It's the first ever Sweet Carolina Music Festival presented by First Citizens Bank. Saturday, May 3rd at Macon County's Veterans Memorial Park in Franklin. Featuring Nashville recording artist and Silva Music Festival will be an all-day event kicking off at 2 p.m. till 9 May 3rd with performances by Joe Lasher, Jason Passmore, the Chip Perry Band, the Alton Lane Band, and R.A. Nightingale. Tickets are on sale now. Scan the QR code to secure your spot. The Sweet Carolina Music Festival, presented by First Citizens Bank, is being brought to you in part by All Service Heating and Air, Argent Accounting, Bald Head Realty, Discover Church, First Bank, Fox Mercantile, Keller Williams, Restoration Church, Sloan and Van Hook Law Office, Vignette Realty, Watson Contracting, and the Young Brothers. Get your tickets today.
And we welcome you back inside of the Panther Den, getting set for the Junior Varsity Boys Final, featuring the Pisgah Black Bears and the Franklin Panthers. I'm about to have the starting lineups introduced in this one, and then we'll get to action. Hopefully it'll be as good as the first one.
All right.
The Lady Panthers able to get a victory in dramatic fashion over the
All right,
Sugar
fans,
Bears.
we'll get started with the JV boys game. The number 2 seed, Pisgah, facing off the number 1 seed, your Franklin Panthers. And now for the starting lineup for Pisgah. Number 2, Isaiah Morris. Number 3, Campbell Crook. Number 4, Isaiah Muntz. Number 11, Caleb Miller. And number 13, Nick Messer. All right, Panther fans, get on your feet and welcome the starting lineup for your Panthers. Number 10, Gunnar McConnell. Number 20, Davion Hall. Number 22, Judah Bradford. Number 23, Jake Pendergrass. And number 30, Paxton Sutton.
All right, thank you, Becca. Coming off of a victory as the head coach of the JV girls. She announces the JV boys starting lineups. She still has a voice. That's the most impressive part after that thrilling victory just a few minutes ago. Well, these two teams met in the regular season, with Franklin coming out with a 44-43 victory at Pisgah and a 47-38 victory. Franklin won both meetings in the regular season. We are underway here at the Panther Den in the Junior Varsity Boys Final. I'm George Young alongside of our fantastic FPSN crew as we have switched around our camera men and our producer. So everybody is getting a turn at doing something, because 6 hours of basketball doing the same thing. It's tiring. Joshua and Philip, Spencer, appreciate you. Fantastic production staff we've got. Josh Brooks will join me at some point as a 3 goes up for the Black Bears to get the scoring going. I talked to him briefly. He had a couple of other obligations. He said, I'm going to get there. I'm getting there. He'll be with me at some point tonight. Shot was blocked. Cleaned up, though, by Gunnar McConnell. He's able to get the bucket to go. McConnell, the sophomore. Another 3. That one's off the mark this time, and we've got a whistle and an over the back on a Black Bear. Going against Caleb Miller. I believe that's his first. That'll be the team's first. Though it's McConnell that'll bring it up. Gunner dishes. Pendergrass. Back it goes to McConnell as he cuts to the hole. Lost control of it. Now going to dribble out. Dish over to Bradford. Back it goes McConnell now underneath. Fighting for position. Shot wouldn't go for Davion Hall. His to come down quickly with it. Kruk dishes. Now another 3. That one spins out for Nick Messer. Fight for it in the corner. Panthers retain possession. It's McConnell. Or check that. That's going to be Paxton Sutton with it. Sutton thought about it. Got his defender in the air. Then dished. Back it goes to Sutton. Now Gunnar McConnell. 5 minutes left. Kicks it. It's a 3. Pendergrass. Off the mark. Pisgah comes down with the board. Dressed in their black unis tonight. Franklin in their white. Home whites. We'll say it was touched by a Panther. No backcourt violation. Chavis gives it up. Or check that. Morris gives it up. And we've got a whistle and an offensive foul. Going against the Pisgah Bears. They give that one to. Didn't announce it. Gunnar McConnell up top, over to Sutton. Paxton. The hand in his face. Going to feed Hall, then he loses control of it. Goes back to Sutton. He drives in, can't get it. He lost control of it as well. Kruk down court. Feeding, knocked away into the hands of McConnell. You're going to hear Kruk's name called a lot. Campbell Kruk talked with Trace Rogers earlier today, and they knew that they're going to have to key on him. Top of the key, it's Paxton Sutton for 3. Miller kicks. Underneath it goes. We're going to feed over to Kruk. Kruk lost control of it into the hands of the Panthers. It's Judah Bradford. Now we've got a whistle and an injured Black Bear. Looks like it's Kruk all the way back here on the other end of the court. Looks like he's going to be attended to now. Have to come off the court. Didn't exactly see what happened. As we do welcome Josh Brooks into the broadcast. I've been teasing that he's going to join me at some point, and you've got all kinds of obligations. Congratulations to your wife and Becca Brooks and the Lady Panthers winning that thrilling game earlier tonight.
Well, thanks for having me on, George, and that'll make it a little easier at home tonight.
Well, yeah, a lot happier at least.
Well, just a heck of a comeback by the girls, and I mean some of the early moments there, the first half, it didn't look very promising.
It did not.
We slowed them down from scoring so much, and they couldn't press us because we were having, quite a bit of trouble with the press. And so when we slowed that down and we were able to, I felt like our post just really dominated the second half of that game. And
even with Finley Moffitt fouling out there.
Yeah.
And she was on the bench for a good portion of that first half, really, because of the 2 quick fouls she got. That made a difference. And also Pisgah cooled down from beyond the arc. They were just nailing threes left and right.
Well, Pisgah, I don't know how long we've been in this league and been playing a JV tournament, but, I mean, Franklin and Pisgah have been just a consistent, 2 teams that's been in these finals for the JV girls. And
I remember, and I was talking about this, Coach, in 2022 when it was hosted at Pisgah. That one went down to the wire, and Pisgah ended up winning at the wire.
Yes,
and it was a heartbreaking victory because I think Franklin had a lead almost the entire night, similar to what Pisgah had tonight.
It was almost identical.
You're
exactly right. And they fought all the way back and took the lead and beat us right at the end.
Looks like they have cleaned up some perspiration that was on the floor. Hopefully Kruk is okay. I was talking about Kruk before you got here and talked with Trace Rogers earlier, and Kruk is one of their best players for Pisgah. Trace is the head coach for the Panthers, and I knew that they'll have to key on him, and hopefully he'll be back into the ball game. Hopefully he's not injured too much.
Well, a side note, Kruk's dad used to be the head coach for Pisgah's varsity team.
That's right.
So he's got it in the bloodline, to say the least, and he's a really good player. Yes.
Sutton's shot wouldn't go. Pisgah going to come down quickly with it. It's Miller going to kick it out. A 3 off the mark. Mason grabbed the board, gave it up to McConnell, then looks like McConnell's going to be fouled from behind.
I think that foul's on number 11, George.
All right, that's Caleb Miller. I noticed they're not putting the fouls up on the JV game.
Yeah.
They will in the varsity game, so it's hard to keep track and we're so far away. McConnell will trigger, gets it in, and gets it back quickly. Almost didn't establish himself in bounds. And kick it over to Pendergrass. He's going to drive in. Pendergrass got it off the glass.
Great strong move.
He's definitely got the size advantage out there. Is that Kruk? Is he back in there? Yeah, he's back in there.
I didn't even see him check in.
I didn't either.
I guess it must have been during the foul.
He shot one a little short. 3 from Mason wouldn't go. Rebound Pisgah. They're going to get it up court quickly. It's Kruk. Kruk kicks it. That's Muntz with it. Back over to Kruk, a deep 3. That one wouldn't go. Able to grab the rebound as Kruk gives it up. Another 3. Wouldn't go. Kruk fighting for it. And it's out of bounds. It's going to go to the Panthers.
I think motion towards Franklin.
Yep.
So
right below us, right below our camera position. It's hard to see. McConnell will bring it up court. Franklin got the best of Pisgah in both matchups this season.
2 really good games. We kind of handled them in game 1, but game 2, we had a heck of a comeback over at Pisgah.
Sutton with it up top. Paxton puts it on the deck, kicks it over into the corner. It's Mason. Mason lost control of it briefly. Now it's in the hands of Pendergrass. Driving in, Pendergrass to the hole. Nice move.
Yes. I like the aggressive play. Just not settling for the long shots. Wow.
Yep. As we get back to live action, knocked out of bounds, and I believe it's going to stay with Pisgah. Yeah, it's going to be Pisgah basketball. As it's Nick Messer. That'll trigger. Kruk drives. He'll swing it. And was it Messer that traveled? Yep. Shuffled his feet. Nick Messer turns it over for Pisgah with 1 minute and 8 seconds left in the first quarter. Glad you're with us. We're past 5:30. Got this game underway just about on time. That's one thing so far in the tournament. It's amazing. We have stayed on schedule. In fact, early.
Yes.
The game's on Tuesday. Gunnar McConnell with it. Over to Jake Pendergrass. Pendergrass will find Paxton Sutton. Go over to Gunnar. Down to 50 seconds. Now Pendergrass weaving, trying to get a little bit of a place to jack that when he did, but it was off the mark. Pisgah down court quickly to the hole, and a foul going to be whistled, and that's going to send the Pisgah Black Bears to the free throw line. Looks like it's going to be Isaiah Morris that'll be at the charity stripe. First foul whistled on Franklin.
Well, I was about to comment that I felt like our guys were doing a great job of staying in front of them, just trying to stay in position and contest shots.
First shot no good. One more for Isaiah Morris. Second opportunity is off the mark at Pendergrass. Skies for that rebound. Oh, it's McConnell. So we're down to 25 seconds left. And knocked away from McConnell. Let's see, last touch. It went off of his foot, I reckon. Back to Pisgah. We'll see what the Black Bears can do with 22.5 left. 9-3. Franklin with the advantage. It's like Mason going to take a seat as Judah Bradford checks in for him. It's Davion Hall that checks in for him. And a steal. Gunnar McConnell is going to be fouled. It's just the third on Pisgah. I don't think he was in the act of shooting. Now they'll say just out of bounds. Mason back into the game as Davion Hall takes a seat. 10 seconds left. Connell lifts a high pass to Pendergrass. He drives in and gets fouled.
Another aggressive move to the basket, George. Things have worked out for Pendergrass here in the first quarter by being super aggressive.
We'll see if Pendergrass can hit at the free throw line. 2 shots, fourth on Pisgah. 6.2 seconds left here in the first quarter, and the first one hits the front of the iron. One more for Pendergrass. Trey Dockery going to check in off the bench for Trace Rogers and Franklin. Second one, and he almost wanted to bank that one home. Pisgah. Final few seconds. Kruk at the buzzer. It's going to be an air ball. That'll do it. First quarter in the books with the Panthers on top 9-3 as we head to break. Stay with us.
Having your roof replaced or repaired can be a daunting task. Let Highlander Roofing Services help you through the process. Whether it's a new roof, repairs to an existing roof, or gutters, they're the folks to call. With offices in Franklin, Silva, and Asheville. Your local dedicated roofing specialist, Highlander Roofing Services.
7 minutes left here in the first half as the second quarter is about to begin. 9-3, Panthers on top of the Pisgah Black Bears in the second championship game of the night, the boys junior varsity championship. The varsity will come up after this one. Girls first, and it also features Franklin and Pisgah. That'll be the first varsity final of the night. And then the nightcap is Franklin and East Henderson. Pisgah will have the possession out of the break.
You play these conference tournaments to try to match up the best teams, and I think all 4 games feature the best teams in those particular leagues. So an exciting night of basketball.
Yeah, the seeds held, which is rare, with 1 and 2 seeds meeting here in the championship game. First foul on Franklin. And it goes to Kruk. Kruk going to back it out of there. And Campbell Kruk feeds near the free throw line. Like he traveled, yeah. There's the whistle. And Robinson will travel in the paint. That'll be a turnover for Franklin. Sutton going to check back into the game along with Davion Hall. Coach Trace Rogers and his Panthers. After some early buckets, the Panthers have a little dry spell going from the floor, and Pisgah hasn't put much into the hole either. It's Gunnar McConnell that'll attempt and hit from downtown.
Big 3 for Gunnar. I think Pisgah scored the first bucket of the game, if I'm not mistaken. And
that's it.
And
yep,
we've really had them locked down since then. I'll say that, and they'll score, George.
Well, it's announcer jinx, right? Kruk tries to get position. He'll feed Robinson. And was it a foul or traveling? It's going to be a foul whistle on the Panthers. Going against Sutton.
I know that, yes. I think that's his second foul as well.
Yep.
Paxton got in foul trouble over at Pisgah.
And it goes to Muntz. Feed Robinson, and Robinson will be at the free throw line after he gets fouled. Third on Franklin. First on Pendergrass.
So it took us 6 minutes in the first quarter to finally foul. And
already 3.
Yes.
One thing that you always can bank on when Franklin and Pisgah get together, a large crowd, and we've got that already.
Talking to Coach Clemens down there at 5:30ish, and I said, if this is any indication of what's to come, we are going to have one packed gym tonight.
Yeah, it's packed on both sides already. Second shot up and good for Robinson. First points for Pisgah since that opening 3 in the first quarter. To get the scoring going. McConnell is fouled. First whistled on Pisgah. 5:40 left in the second. No free throw shots. Wasn't in the act. And McConnell slaps it, gets ready to trigger, gets it inbounds. Now back to McConnell it goes. Gunnar hits the deck, and a blocking foul on Pisgah. That one's going to be on Rona. Aiden Rona picks up his first. That'll be the second on Pisgah.
Both teams continue to play man-to-man defense, and if both teams continue to be aggressive, I think fouls will end up playing a factor in this game, as well as the potential to score points on the line.
Pendergrass shot, no. Rebound off to the Pisgah Black Bears up court. Robinson secured it, gives it up now, pulling up, and the shot off the mark for Muntz. On the rebound, it's kicked out of bounds. We do have a foul going against Pisgah.
It's another foul on Rona.
Quick 2 fouls on Rona. And the third on Pisgah. So it's Gunnar McConnell. They'll kick it over to Pendergrass. Pendergrass on the dribble. Find Lowe's checked in. Lowe will find Gunnar again. He drives in, lost control. Back it goes to Gunnar McConnell, and a 3 up and good. Gunnar McConnell, a catch and shoot. Watch this. Not much time to think about it, but he got it.
Back-to-back threes for Gunnar, isn't it? Getting a pretty good separation here.
Yeah, he is. He's warming up.
Yes.
And the Panthers all of a sudden up 15-5, a 10-point lead. Pisgah tries to answer, and it's an air ball. McConnell, a feed over to Pendergrass. He drives in. Pendergrass gets bumped in the paint. Is that the 5th foul? No, it'll be the 4th foul on Pisgah. One more to give before free throw opportunity. Eli Phillips going to check in for the first time for Trace Rogers and the Panthers. McConnell gets it into Pendergrass. Back it goes to McConnell. Now he's going to feed to Hall, spinning and shooting. Hall couldn't get it to go.
That was a tough shot.
Sure was. Kruk gets fouled. So Campbell Kruk will not be in the act of shooting, and was the 4th foul. So both teams now, next foul is heading to the bonus. Kruk, step back 3. Wouldn't go. Fight for it. Hall comes out with it.
We're doing a good job limiting them to one shot.
And one and done opportunities go a long way. Gunnar McConnell is on fire. That's a deep 3. Watch this
Step
here.
back deep.
Look at that.
Wow.
Oof. He's been the story for the Panthers. Back to action. To the hole. Count it, and 1 for Camden Robinson. Well, they whistled a foul. That's the 5th on Franklin. Going to go against Hall. Davion Hall picks up his first. It's like Caden Mason, rather, is going to check in. Also, Kalen Chavis is going to check in for Franklin. One shot opportunity at the line for Robinson. And he can't hit. Here comes Gunnar McConnell. Directed traffic. Calling the offense. Kicks out. It's a 3 by Phillips off the mark. Here comes Pisgah. Clemens drives in. Can't get it to go off of, looks like Mason and Franklin, so it'll stay with Pisgah. Kai Clemens had a lane, but couldn't get the bucket. Some more subs coming in here for the Panthers. Paxton Sutton back in.
Paxton back in the game with 2 fouls.
Yeah, he took a seat there in that first quarter after those 2 quick ones. Kruk with it now. Kruk, step back, tries to answer that 3 from McConnell, and it's kicked out of bounds, so it's going to go to the Panthers. Gunnar McConnell, that big F, center jump circle. Guarded closely by Clemens. Now off of a ball screen. McConnell going to feed underneath. It's knocked away. Outlet pass knocked away from Clemens. Gunnar McConnell knocks it away.
Great hustle by Gunnar getting back and keeping them from scoring a layup on the after the turnover.
Fast break. Back quick. So Kruk going to direct the offense. On the dribble, feeds over to Clemens. Ja'Kai Clemens kicks over to Kruk. Corner three wouldn't go. Rebound Chavis. Chavis feeds up court. Paxton Sutton. Nice dish to Hall off the glass. Davion Hall able to get the bucket, and what vision there that time to find it. One wouldn't go for Holloway. And we've got a whistle and a timeout. 30-second timeout. Trace Rogers wants to talk it over for the Panthers. With a minute and 45 seconds, this first or second quarter has really flown by. The Panthers have not let off the gas, Coach, 20-7 and extending that lead. And I know that I'm sure it's what Trace is talking about. Don't let your guard down here late in the quarter.
Yeah, and I think he was trying to give a couple of them just a little bit of a breather to where he didn't have to do mass substitutions here to finish the quarter. I know Gunnar McConnell had kind of waved, and then the ball, it never stopped, so you don't have a chance to sub him out.
Yeah, it's been back and forth throughout. 30-second timeout for the Panthers. And so far, so good. If you're a Panther fan.
Just the defense has just been outstanding. Yeah. You're talking about a team that's won 19 games. I guarantee you 7 points is a half low for them during this season. I know that. What I bet Kruk had double digits at halftime by himself over there. So we've done a really good job on both sides of the court.
Yeah, Kruk has been quiet, that is for sure. And they keyed on him coming in, and they knew that they're going to have to control Kruk. Franklin wanted to come out victorious and got a reach-in foul here on Franklin, so some shots upcoming.
I'm afraid Paxton Sutton just picked up his third foul.
Yeah, he did. He's coming off. Gunnar McConnell going to check back in, so who's going to be at the line? Looks like it's going to be Clemens, Ja'Kai Clemens. 2 shots. Minute 31 left in the second. Ja'Kai Clemens, chance to cut into that Panther lead. Hits the front end. One more for Ja'Kai. And he gets the second. Jake Pendergrass going to check back into the game as Eli Phillips will take a seat for Franklin. Gunnar McConnell's had the hot hand. He's going to bring it up. Calls out the offense, Coach Rogers, and we got a whistle underneath. And it's an offensive foul. Judah Bradford picks up the foul away from the ball. So the player control foul, no shots. Minute 20 left. Kruk calls out that offense. Gonna swing it over. Muntz had it. Found Clemens. He lost control of it. Clemens able to get it back, and a timeout called by Pisgah. So the Black Bears able to call a timeout before the turnover. It'll be a 30-second timeout. I'm not sure we have shown our viewers how these two teams made it here. Here's the brackets. Panthers able to beat West Henderson last Friday, and then Pisgah able to beat North Henderson on Monday. That's how we got to this championship game. Only 4 teams out of the 7 make it into the JV tournament. You have to be a 1, 2, 3, or 4 seed.
I think that third loss that Pisgah has in the conference there came to North Henderson earlier in the season. So I know that was another heck of a game that Pisgah pulled out there to advance to today's final game.
So a minute and 7 seconds left. Pisgah will have possession. It's Kruk. Step back three. Wouldn't go. Pendergrass grabs it, gives it up to McConnell. Then he lost control of it. McConnell somehow able to get it back. Feeds into traffic. And it's a turnover. Kruk somehow able to get it up across that timeline. Campbell Kruk finds Clemens. Clemens in traffic, lost control. Chavis has it. Now he'll quickly find McConnell, ticking down to 32 seconds. See if the Panthers elect to try for the last shot here.
Yeah, I was about to say I'd love to see us take this momentum into halftime and hold them to single digits. What a great job we've done on defense.
Well, it's Pendergrass giving it up to Chavis, down to 13 seconds. McConnell, 10 seconds. He's going to back it out. Now guarded closely by Clemens off of a ball screen. McConnell, air ball, picked up by Pisgah. One, that'll do it. I don't think he got it off. Nope. That'll do it. The first half is in the books here in the junior varsity boys final. 20-8, the halftime score at the break. The JV boys for the Panthers trying to follow what the Lady Panthers did earlier tonight and defeat Pisgah and win a championship. All right, they're going to put 8 minutes or 5 minutes? 8 minutes up on the scoreboard. So we'll take a break here at the half. We'll come back, get you set for the third quarter right after this.
It's the biggest event of the year in Franklin. The 11th annual 80s Flashback Weekend returns to downtown. Friday, August 1st, it's the sounds of Hall & Oates with Big Bam Boom. And then Saturday, August 2nd, 80s Nation returns to rock the stage. All to benefit Shriners Children's Greenville. Find us on Facebook for more information. It's the first ever Sweet Carolina Music Festival presented by First Citizens Bank. Saturday, May 3rd at Macon County's Veterans Memorial Park in Franklin. Featuring Nashville recording artist and Carolina Music Festival will be an all-day event kicking off at 2 p.m. till 9 May 3rd with performances by Joe Lasher, Jason Passmore, the Chip Perry Band, the Alton Lane Band, and R.A. Nightingale. Tickets are on sale now. Scan the QR code to secure your spot. The Sweet Carolina Music Festival, presented by First Citizens Bank, is being brought to you in part by All Service Heating and Air, Argent Accounting, Bald Head Realty, Discover Church, First Bank, Fox Mercantile, Keller Williams, Restoration Church, Sloan and Van Hook Law Office, Vignette Realty, Watson Contracting, and the Young Brothers. Get your tickets today. It's the biggest event of the year in Franklin. The 11th annual 80s Flashback Weekend returns to downtown. Friday, August 1st, it's the sounds of Hall & Oates with Big Bam Boom. And then Saturday, August 2nd, 80s Nation returns to rock the stage. All to benefit Shriners Children's Greenville. Find us on Facebook for more information.
And welcome back as we are back to action out of the timeout. Pisgah with possession. We're in the black unis tonight. JV boys final. Morris, three wouldn't go. Pendergrass there with the rebound. Outlet over the head of Paxton Sutton. Had the right idea, just a little too tough for that pass. Though it's Kruk with it. Campbell Kruk gives it up. Back it goes to Kruk. Gets double teamed. He's going to kick it. Robinson, three, got it. A three by Robinson will stop the bleeding briefly for Pisgah. Sutton with the hot shooting, and he can't get that one to go from just inside the arc, and it's out of bounds to Pisgah. 4:07 left here in the third. And it's Kruk again, going to pull up. And in and out it goes. That one went down and rimmed out. Poor Kruk. And McConnell for the Panthers into the front court at Sutton. He's got a hand in his face. Won't attempt. Now it's going to be McConnell that'll attempt and hit.
Continuing that hot shooting from the first half.
Man, they may make East Henderson blush after the game we saw Tuesday night with all the threes that went up. They may beat them with the threes that are being attempted and hit in this game. That was a show, wasn't it? Tuesday night. My goodness. 102 points for East Henderson.
They took a lot of threes and they made a lot of threes.
McConnell will be at the line. course, we'll see East Henderson in the nightcap, 8:30 or so. Looking forward to that. And if you are watching tonight, haven't watched East Henderson this season, you're in for a treat. Hopefully it'll be a good ball game. Franklin has some good shooters as well.
But I was about to say, we need to be able to shoot the ball well tonight because East Henderson's they're going to get their points. We have to we've got to put the ball in the basket, and honestly, we've got to try to slow them down a little.
Somehow slow them down. Well, the 2 games previous, it's been in the 50s for East, which would be half of the points they put up on Tuesday night. So I think Coach Doug Clemens would be happy with that if they could. But that's the nightcap tonight at 8:30. Pisgah still very discombobulated offense. Cannot get much going rhythm-wise. Morris driving. He kicks. Now it's Rona. 3. Up and good. Check it. Is that 11 or 1? That's 1. That was Rona.
He was right.
That was Rona. I was right. Yep. Another 3 for Paxton. That one wouldn't go. And Pisgah finally able to come out with it. It's Kruk. Rona driving in. We'll give it up. It's Rona again, a 3. That's an air ball.
I was just about to say, I don't want to see them, get a lot of momentum going here, so I was glad to see that one be off to the right. A little bit of full court pressure, George.
Trying to get some more possessions when you're trailing 30-17. Got to get some spark offensively. That's what Pisgah wants to do, and a foul going to be called on Isaiah Morris. That'll be, the 3rd? So no shots here. 3rd on Pisgah. What do you think about the rule? This is the 2nd year of the new rule, no 1-and-1, only 2 free throws and 5 fouls and resets. What do you think about that as a coach?
From a coaching standpoint and an officiating standpoint, I like it.
Yeah.
It allows you to be a little more aggressive to where in both of those first quarters, the first and the third quarter, because if you get in the wrong shape the way it used to be done, they shot free throws for an entire quarter.
Yeah.
And from an official standpoint, to me it encourages them to call maybe a few more fouls than they would have because they're trying to let it go to keep from being on the free throw line all night. So, but I would say, George, if you ask 6 different people, you'd probably get 6 different answers. So,
I kind of like it. It seems like it has made the game a little more fluid. I don't know if that's the case every night, but when you have 1-and-1s and a lot of stoppage for free throws, it just takes the rhythm out of the game, I think. The Pisgah down court with it. Wouldn't go underneath. Robinson couldn't get it underneath the hole. And McConnell going to bring it up. What year do you think they'll implement the shot clock?
Well, so it's funny, we talked the other day about some of the rules or changes by the NFHS.
Right.
That North Carolina hasn't implemented, from a shot clock in basketball. There was one other thing that we were talking about that was pretty significant that they haven't implemented in North Carolina. It might have been a football rule, but I can't remember. But the shot clock's the biggest thing that – I know what it was. We were talking about covering your knees in football. In North Carolina, they're all over it. I went and watched the state championship in Georgia, and it looked like a college game. So I'm just saying the discrepancy in how it's basically officiated from state to state. I don't know. What's your thoughts on the shot clock? I've got mixed emotions on it, but
I think it would be a positive, especially on the girls' side.
Yes.
I think it would lend to cleaner play and maybe not as many tie-ups and possession arrow issues. You see that a lot in girls.
You do. You sure do.
And it would force the action. You couldn't sit on it, which we haven't seen a lot this season. But in previous seasons, I remember, I don't know what year it was, done this for a long time, and you have too. It was against Hendersonville where they held the ball for almost a whole quarter. And you can do that with no shot clock.
Literally stood there for almost 6 straight minutes.
Sure did. And it was so close to Georgia, and I think South Carolina has implemented the shot clock, at least in tournaments. I was watching some over the Christmas tournament, some tournament games in South Carolina, and they did have a shot clock, but I don't know if it's in the regular season as well. So close to those states with shot clock, you were able to experience games with shot clocks, and Franklin did in the Christmas tournament.
Yes. Well,
that's played in Georgia.
But it is a little bit of a change for teams like us that haven't done it, because I know we got caught off guard a few times. All of a sudden, it's under 5, and we've got to get a shot off.
Yeah, something else to worry about.
It is.
You don't have to usually worry about. A 3 is up and good. That'll break the schneid for Pisgah. As I think it's Ryan Reif, or no, it was Nick Messer with the bucket. A lot of contact.
A lot of contact, George.
No foul. 3 at the buzzer wouldn't go for Chavis, and that'll do it. Fourth quarter upcoming, 30-20. 10-point lead for the Panthers as we head to break. Stay with us.
Shio, and welcome to the Cherokee Indian Hospital Authority. When you work here at CHIA, you discover that we are more than just a healthcare facility. We're a community. One of our guiding principles, which means like family to me. Whether you're talking about our patients or our ever-growing staff, we are committed to treating everyone like family. Here at CHIA, our mission is simple: provide accessible, patient, and family-centered quality healthcare for the Eastern Band of Cherokee Indians. And we hope that you would consider joining us in that mission.
Seven minutes left in the junior varsity boys final. A little closer than we saw. About a minute left in the third quarter. Pisgah able to hit a 3, cut it to 10. Pisgah with possession out of the break. It's Morris driving, kicking. Quick ball movement for Pisgah. It's Kruk driving in, getting stopped. The double team. Now Muntz driving. He's going to get bumped. It'll be the first on Franklin. He wasn't in the act of shooting.
I think I remember you saying a while ago we were up by 16 at one time.
Yep. Pisgah able to hit a couple of 3s there. And Franklin kind of going a little quiet from the floor. They let off the gas a little bit. Now they've got a whistle and a traveling call on Kruk. Yeah, Pendergrass is going to check in for Trace Rogers along with Trey Dockery. He gets it inbounds with the Panthers. McConnell with it, calls out the offense down to 6 minutes and 16 seconds. Got to hoist a trophy, one of these teams. Body's hitting the deck. Pendergrass dribbling around, kicking at McConnell 3. One's off the mark. Fight for it. Picked up by McConnell. Out to Sutton. He's going to attempt. Can't hit. He's been hitting those. And he was open too. Out of bounds goes to Pisgah.
Yeah, two good shots there by Gunner and Paxton. Neither one of them failed, but 2 open looks, 2 good shots.
Yeah, coach can't complain about those. They were open. Kruk gives it up. One thing when I talked with Trace earlier today, he talked about emphasizing his being consistent with the scoring. So that was what was the bugaboo in the game, I believe, at Pisgah.
Yes.
That just were shooting the lights out in one quarter and then would go to sleep in another quarter. Free throw line jumper, wouldn't go, fight for it, saved out of bounds. Up top, it's Morris driving in. Morris with the jumper. And Pisgah's got it into single digits now at 30-22. We've got a whistle and a foul. We're the first on Pisgah.
Yeah, we need a good possession here, George. Need to run a little bit of clock, get a good shot, and try to gain some of this momentum back. You said it earlier. We've gone a little bit cold here from the offensive end.
McConnell goes to Pendergrass. He is open. 3, a short shot, and that's Pisgah. One and done. Here comes the Black Bears. Open 3, partially blocked. Out of bounds. And they're going to discuss things.
I thought Pendergrass got a hold of that, didn't you?
Yeah, I did too. Must have lost it. So it's going to be Pisgah basketball. And it goes to Kruk. Chance to cut into the 8-point lead. And get closer. Kruk driving. Gets fouled. So Campbell Kruk will be at the line. A couple of shots here. Can cut it to 6. That'll be the second on Franklin here in this fourth quarter. 4:42 left. And the first one's up and good. One more for Kruk. And the second shot up and good. Hits both, does Kruk. Got a whistle and a timeout. Coach Trace Rogers wants to talk things over. All of a sudden he looks up and his boys are only up 6 at 30-24. And it's going to be a 30-second timeout, so we're going to keep it here. Fans, we invite you to stick around. We're almost 6:30. We'll start the varsity side of the Mountain 7 Conference Championship night. 7 o'clock or so with the varsity girls. It'll be Franklin and Pisgah. It should be a good one.
I think our girls have something to prove tonight. We played them here. We obviously had multiple opportunities to win that ball game and played them. Yeah, and had a double-digit lead in the fourth quarter.
Yep.
And then literally just, for a lack of better, played awful. Just played awful at Pisgah, and Pisgah drilled us. So, to me, we've got something to prove, just like I think our varsity boys have something to prove in playing and trying to knock off East Henderson. It's hard to beat anybody 3 times, and so we hope it can work out for us on our end tonight.
I think both coaches have played that revenge card and looking forward to hopefully playing both Pisgah and East. I know both Hardbarger and Clemens, they've told me multiple times throughout the season that they wanted another shot.
Absolutely.
That one wouldn't go for Pendergrass. And the rebound to Pisgah. So another one-and-done opportunity for the Panthers. And it's a chance for the Black Bears to cut it to possibly 4 points or maybe 3. It's Morris with it. He gives it up to Kruk. Kruk backing it out now at 4 minutes left. Going to reset. On the dribble, it's Kruk. Nifty kicking. A 3 from the corner. That one's off the mark. Pendergrass there for the rebound. It's off to Paxton Sutton. Just going to back it back out. Now McConnell. He finds Pendergrass. Now Dockery has it up top. He gets harassed. Gives it up to Sutton. Paxton. Euro step. Got fouled.
Any way we can get it right now.
So a couple of shots at the free throw line for Paxton Sutton. That one's going to be the second on Pisgah. Well, Paxton critical free throws now. Panthers have not scored in a while.
I was just looking up. It's been about 6 minutes on the clock, on the game clock, since we've had points on the board. So we needed that one from Paxton.
I'll get one more. And he got both, did Paxton.
Nice job getting to the free throw line.
Morris up court for the Black Bears. Gives it to Kruk. Kruk stops and pops. Can't get the roll. Follow, though, up and good by Morris. Got the board and the putback. McConnell, center jump circle on the offense. Bounce pass over to Pendergrass with an aggressive move. Can't get it to go. We've got a whistle, and is it on Pisgah?
I believe they got number 11.
Yep, it's going against Miller. So Caleb Miller picks up the foul. Third on Pisgah. McConnell, and it goes to Sutton. Getting position. Sutton can't get it to go. Got his own rebound. Goes up, through a lot of contact. Got the bucket to go.
I agree. A lot of contact. Great shot by Paxton.
It's Kruk with it. Paxton Sutton, 4 points late here in the fourth quarter. Crucial points for the Panthers. Kruk thought about it. Had a hand in his face, though. Morris lost control.
Pickpocket.
It's McConnell. He lost control of it. McConnell thought about a three. Dangerous pass. Paxton Sutton picks it up. He jumps with a jumper. It wouldn't go. Dockery grabbed the board. He got fouled. So Trey Dockery at the line. I believe him. No, they're going to say it was on the floor. No.
Trey's a worker. Always around the ball.
Yep. Fourth foul on Pisgah, so one more to give. 2:20 left for the bonus for the Panthers. Franklin is up with the shot. Pendergrass off the glass and good, and a foul and one situation for Jake Pendergrass, the fifth on Pisgah. Just two whistled against the Panthers.
Great finish by Jake.
Chance for three-point play. And he makes it an 11-point lead.
Three really good possessions right there for Franklin.
So Morris hands it up off to Kruk. Kruk driving in against three defenders. Leans in, can't get it to go. Hall with the rebound. Off to Paxton Sutton. Sutton is a foul. Okay, or not a foul, but a timeout. I thought they were going to whistle a bump. It's going to be a timeout by the Panthers. Full timeout, so we'll take a full timeout as well, so stay with us.
It's the first ever Sweet Carolina Music Festival presented by First Citizens Bank. Saturday, May 3rd at Macon County's Veterans Memorial Park in Franklin. Featuring Nashville recording artist and music festival will be an all-day event kicking off at 2 p.m. till 9 May 3rd with performances by Joe Lasher, Jason Passmore, the Chip Perry Band, the Alton Lane Band, and R.A. Nightingale. Tickets are on sale now. Scan the QR code to secure your spot. The Sweet Carolina Music Festival, presented by First Citizens Bank, is being brought to you in part by All Service Heating and Air, Argent Accounting, Bald Head Realty, Discover Church, First Bank, Fox Mercantile, Keller Williams, Restoration Church, Sloan and Van Hook Law Office, Vignette Realty, Watson Contracting, and the Young Brothers. Get your tickets today. Having your roof replaced or repaired can be a daunting task. Let Highlander Roofing Services help you through the process. Whether it's a new roof, repairs to an existing roof, or gutters, they're the folks to call. With offices in Franklin, Silva, and Asheville. Your local dedicated roofing specialist, Highlander Roofing Services.
As we are back to action out of the timeout, it's Paxton Sutton calling out the offense for Trace Rogers. He'll give it up to McConnell. McConnell harassed by Morris. He finds Caden Mason, quickly finds Pendergrass, and Pendergrass is going to be fouled near the free throw line. So shots upcoming for Jake Pendergrass.
Yeah, we're going to have to be strong with the basketball, step to the free throw line and make some free throws to stretch this thing out. Pisgah has already gone over the limit in fouls.
Pendergrass, first opportunity is an air ball. One more for Pendergrass, and he gets it to go. Minute 36 left. Up court, it's Morris. Morris hands to Kruk. Probably going to see some threes going up. He had an opportunity. Passed it up, did Robinson. Going to find Kruk. That's a deep three, up and good. Nick Messer, the head coach's son.
Deep three.
Sure was. Oof. And a quick timeout. Coach Messer wants to talk it over. 30-second timeout for Pisgah. 37-29. It's an 8-point lead for Franklin. Trying to secure their 19th victory overall in a Mountain 7 Conference Tournament Championship. And we have more people in here I've seen since maybe a couple of years ago in a playoff game. There's a lot of folks that have made their way into the Panther den. And I know that earlier in the year, back in the summer, you guys were mulling whether or not you wanted to host a tournament with all the construction going on with the new high school and half the parking lot locked off. But I know Doug Clemens, and I mentioned this to him on Tuesday night in our interview, you know, kind of one of the feathers in the back of his cap. He wanted to host this tournament this year.
Oh, he was adamant and fought for it.
Yeah.
And obviously when you get a chance for all 4 teams to play in the conference tournament finals and it to be hosted at Franklin, I don't think anybody's arguing now about the fact that it's here.
Yeah.
Well, Pisgah and East Henderson might, but
and a foul. A lot of hooping and hollering going on. Who'd they call a foul on?
I couldn't tell which one of the Pisgah kids had dove on the ground and they kind of cut the feet out from Paxton Sutton, and they called a foul on him.
Okay.
I don't think I helped you any, George, because
well,
I think you asked who was the foul on.
I don't. Was it? Well, I think it was on a Black Bear. Sutton's going to be at the line. Okay, gotcha. All right. Couple of shots here for Paxton. First one's up and good. So Trey Dockery going to check back in. And Caden Robinson also going to check into the game for Coach Messer and Pisgah. So the second shot is up and good. And Paxton Sutton's been running at the free throw line here late. 60 seconds left. Kruk driving. Nice dish. Counted and one. What a play. Isaiah Muntz will be at the line.
Tough shot.
Sure
by
was.
him with Trey Dockery right in his face.
Dockery going to take a seat as he did pick up the foul. Looks like Cade Mason checks in for him. So one at the charity stripe, the N1 situation for Isaiah Muntz.
I look for Pisgah to give us some full court pressure here, George. We've got to handle this pressure. Still, 53 seconds is a long time.
Sure is. Off the mark with the free throw, and it's Sutton coming down with the rebound and a quick foul.
And missing that free throw kept him from being able to press us.
Yep. So it's going to be Muntz that'll pick up the foul. Well over the limit now is Pisgah, so the rest of the way we'll see 2 shots at the charity stripe. It's Gunnar McConnell. First one, up and good. Dockery going to check back in for Trace Rogers. Offense for defense here. Looks like also Coach Messer and Pisgah. Caden Robinson going to check back into the game. Second opportunity, up and good for McConnell. Big shots.
Big shots.
42-31, 11-point lead. Deep three for Kruk. Almost got that one to go. An offensive rebound, and the second opportunity is off the mark by Robinson. It's out of bounds, going to go to Franklin. Now it was a big miss. 39.1 seconds left. 11-point lead now for the Panthers. A lot of traffic coming in off the bench for both teams. Pendergrass looks to get it in, doesn't get it into Paxton, and Sutton going to be fouled. So more free throw opportunities, and he can pretty much ice it here.
I agree.
37 seconds left. He can hit these. I mean, it's going to be a very difficult 13-point lead. Or shot up and good for Paxton Sutton. Some subs coming. Looks like Brock Holland going to check in for the first time as Trace Rogers looks to get some bench players in late here. Short. Paxton Sutton gets his own rebound. He's going to be mugged. It'll be Muntz picking up the foul. That may be his 5th. No, it's going to be his 3rd.
I was with you. I wasn't so sure that wasn't his last one.
He at least had 4. His 3 fouls. First one off the mark. Sutton have one more. We'll have the varsity girls final coming up around 7 o'clock. So fans, stick with us as you tune in. Second shot up and good. Hang with us. We'll have a trophy presentation at the end of this one. Oh, we've got a whistle and a foul on the 3-point shot. Jake Pendergrass going to be whistled for the foul. The 3 at the line now for Caden Robinson. And he gets the first. Second one wouldn't go. Caden Mason back into the game for the Panthers. One more for Caden Robinson. And that one wouldn't go. An offensive rebound. Shot blocked underneath by Pendergrass. Fight for it. Looks like Pisgah got to somehow retain possession. An off-balance 3. Isaiah Morris. Good gracious. Another timeout. That one goes home, makes it a 9-point lead for the Panthers, 44-35 with 14.3 seconds left. And it's going to be a full timeout. So we'll take one as well. Stay with us.
It's the biggest event of the year in Franklin. The 11th annual 80s Flashback Weekend returns to downtown. Friday, August 1st, it's the sounds of Hall & Oates with Big Bam Boom. And then Saturday, August 2nd, 80s Nation returns to rock the stage. All to benefit Shriners Children's Greenville. Find us on Facebook for more information.
Okay.
Welcome back. 14.3 seconds left. Fourth quarter. Panthers by 9. So Franklin has to get it in bounds here, and that's the coaching point. I'm sure that Trace Rogers told his boys, only way you're going to lose this game is if you turn it over. And a quick foul. And some more foul shots. These are going to be, is it Mason or McConnell? Looks like it's going to be McConnell that will attempt some free throw shots here.
Some of these guys are playing their last JV basketball game. Gunner's had 2 really good, solid seasons as the point guard for the JVs.
Coach Doug Clemens, I'm sure, is looking forward to having him on the varsity level next year.
No question. He's done a great job.
He has. There's some to go.
No fouls, no fouls.
That was the other coaching point. Kruk does jack a 3. Didn't go. Able to grab his own rebound. It goes up and in, and that's pretty much going to do it. Congratulations to Tress Rogers and the Franklin JV boys as they defeat Pisgah 46-37 and secure the conference tournament championship on the junior varsity side. coach, Mark Sutton, as well. He's an assistant. Trace, all of his boys. It's a long season, Coach, as you know. And they've played 22 games. And
what a season.
Yeah.
What a season. And I think they lost their first game. I believe the first game we played at Cherokee, they lost. And, man, to say that they righted that ship would be an understatement. Congratulations to them.
We'll have the tournament runner-up presentation now for the Pisgah Bears.
Pisgah had an outstanding season. Congratulations.
And tonight for the Mountain 7 champions, your Franklin Panthers.
And the Panthers now get the hardware. See Dan Gibson giving the boys the hardware. We'll take some pictures here. So congratulations. They'll reposition them here for a better shot. Good. They're coming towards our cameras. We can see all the boys. Congratulations. Tremendous accomplishment. You know, in junior varsity sports, you don't have a lot of championships. You don't have any playoffs. You don't really have a lot of tournaments. So this is something special if you play at the JV level.
No question. Congratulations to the Franklin Panthers.
Yeah. All right, so 2 games down, both victories for the Panthers on their home turf. We've got the varsity finals coming up. Looks like they're going to put 12 minutes up on the scoreboard. Both teams are going to come out of the locker room. They're going to warm up. It'll be the Pisgah Sugar Bears and the Franklin Lady Panthers doing battle for the 3rd time this season on the varsity level. And the winner of this one will secure the Mountain 7 Conference Tournament Championship and take home some hardware. Here come the Pisgah Bears. All right, we're going to head off to break. We're going to hear from Coach Scott Hartbarger of the Lady Panthers. We'll talk about that win on Tuesday night and then talk about tonight's opponent in Pisgah here in just a few moments. Hang with us on this presentation of the Mountain 7 Conference Basketball Tournament.
It's the first ever Sweet Carolina Music Festival presented by First Citizens Bank. Saturday, May 3rd at Macon County's Veterans Memorial Park in Franklin. Featuring Nashville recording artist and Sylvan. Festival will be an all-day event kicking off at 2 p.m. till 9 May 3rd with performances by Joe Lasher, Jason Passmore, the Chip Perry Band, the Alton Lane Band, and R.A. Nightingale. Tickets are on sale now. Scan the QR code to secure your spot. The Sweet Carolina Music Festival, presented by First Citizens Bank, is being brought to you in part by All Service Heating and Air, Argent Accounting, Bald Head Realty, Discover Church, First Bank, Fox Mercantile, Keller Williams, Restoration Church, Sloan and Van Hook Law Office, Vignette Realty, Watson Contracting, and the Young Brothers. Get your tickets today. Welcome back. Getting set for the Varsity Girls Final in the Mountain 7 Conference Basketball Tournament. George Young now joined with Scott Hartbarger, the head girls varsity coach, and this is what you wanted. You wanted a rematch with Pisgah. Before we talk about tonight's opponent in the Sugar Bears, let's go back to Tuesday and West Henderson, Coach. What was the turning point in that game? It was back and forth, and late there you got a couple of key buckets. What do you think was the turning point in that one?
I think that we hit our free throws at a critical time. The most important time of the game. We stepped up and we hit at least one. Sometimes we hit two, and we were able to maintain that 3-4 point lead. And then, they had a couple girls foul out that we were keying on pretty heavily Tuesday night. But I think just that our poise under pressure, not turning the ball over, get into our press offense, taking care of the basketball, and which led them to fouling us and sending us to the line, which we were able to, like I said, do a good job there.
Yeah, the free throws were real key there late in that game with the win against West Henderson. Well, now it is Pisgah, something that I know you've been looking forward to, at least on the outside. I know you girls have as well. Pisgah comes in after a dominating performance on Tuesday night. A team that you took to overtime here, the first matchup of the season. They come in on a roll. They haven't lost since December, and you guys haven't lost in a while. I think it's 6 in a row. What do you think this one's going to come down to tonight?
I think it's going to be a repeat of the first one. I really do. I think our girls are excited. They're confident. They know they can play with them, as we did the first game. The second game over there, that's just a tough place to play. Everything they were shooting was going in. They had a great night. They played really well, and we didn't play so well. So our girls are looking forward to getting out there and showing them that we're as good a basketball team as they are and that we can compete with them.
Definitely playing a lot better than you were even 4 or 5 weeks ago. And we'll see what this one turns out tonight, hopefully in your favor. But you still have some more season left after tonight. State playoffs do begin on Tuesday of next week. Do you have any idea of where the Panthers may fall?
Right now, I just checked it. We were 21st. We were 23rd after we beat West the other night. We jumped up to 21. If we can beat Pisgah tonight, I'm sure it'll bump us up some more. So,
and that's in the Max Preps rankings, right?
Max Preps, yes. Yeah.
And then the brackets will come out on Sunday. They have changed the seating to Sunday because of the snow and all the stuff all across the state of North Carolina. So we won't know your opponent until Sunday, but that will still be a Tuesday night.
Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday.
Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, the first 3 rounds. All right. Coach, as always, appreciate you joining us, and good luck.
Thank you.
That's Coach Scott Harbarger of the girls varsity for the Franklin Lady Panthers. Stay with us. Tip-off is coming up in the girls varsity final. It's the biggest event of the year in Franklin. The 11th annual 80s Flashback Weekend returns to downtown. Friday, August 1st, it's the sounds of Hall & Oates with Big Bam Boom. And then Saturday, August 2nd, 80s Nation returns to rock the stage. All to benefit Shriners Children's Greenville. Find us on Facebook for more information.
Shio, and welcome to the Cherokee Indian Hospital Authority. When you work here at CHIA, you discover that we are more than just a healthcare facility. We're a community. One of our guiding principles, which means like family to me. Whether you're talking about our patients or our ever-growing staff, we are committed to treating everyone like family. And that is why so many people from across Western North Carolina choose CHIA every day to be their employer, and we hope you will join us. From the moment you walk through these doors, you'll see how all of our departments, from primary care and nursing, to dental services, to behavioral health, to the eye clinic, When you choose CHIA, you are choosing to be a part of an organization that works together to provide comprehensive care to our patients.
As care managers, we help patients navigate their health journeys. We provide personalized support to ensure everyone gets the care that they need.
I choose CHIA because here I get to make a real difference in this community.
Nursing at Cherokee Indian Hospital means teamwork, growth, and compassion. We work together to care for our patients like they're our own family. I choose CHIA because every day I'm a part of something meaningful.
In our dental clinic, we focus on preventative care and education to make sure smiles stay healthy for years to come.
I choose CHIA because I'm proud to serve this community with care and respect.
Our commitment to care extends beyond the main campus. CHIA's satellite facilities are here to serve specialized needs across the community.
At Onondaga, we support the mental and emotional well-being of members of the Eastern Band of Cherokee Indians.
I choose CHIA because it's a place where healing happens at all levels. I'm honored to work with a team that helps individuals reclaim their lives.
With a commitment to serving with compassion and cultural understanding, the staff within CHIA's recovery continuum, whether it be Conawotiyi and Snowbird, or the men and women's transition homes, provide safe and supportive environments to ensure patients get the care and kindness they deserve. Part of the Cherokee Indian Hospital Authority's vision is to be significant in the lives of tribal members, and that vision applies to all stages of our patients' lives. This is why we are proud to have opened our doors to a brand new state-of-the-art senior living facility this year, keeping in mind CHIA's guiding principle, Uwashan Udanatelan, which means the one who helps from the heart. Being part of the Solid Care Center team means providing compassionate care straight from the heart to elders in our community.
A career in long-term care is a labor of love and patience. I choose CHIA because this is where respect and dignity are at the core of everything we do.
With over 100 open positions, there's a place for you here at CHIA. Whether you're a nurse, a care manager, a dentist, or part of our support staff working in finance, dietary, or housekeeping, your skills and passion matter to us. Here at CHIA, our mission is simple: provide accessible, patient, and family-centered quality health care for the Eastern Band of Cherokee Indians. And we hope that you would consider joining us in that mission.
And welcome back as we get set for the Varsity Girls Final. It's the Sugar Bears of Pisgah and the Franklin Lady Panthers on the home turf of the Lady Panthers. We'll get this one underway very, very shortly. So we're going to have the starting lineups introduced. I believe we're also going to have the national anthem played before tonight's contest. These two teams meet for the third time.
To the Panther Den for the Mountain 7 Conference Finals. Tonight, the number 2 seed, the Lady Panthers, host the number 1 seed, the Lady Black Bears. Tonight's game is sponsored by Adam Talent at Mason Peak Mountain Properties. Thank you for sponsoring tonight's game. Now, if everyone would please rise, if physically able, and remove your caps for the playing of the national anthem. The number 1 seed wearing the white jerseys, but guests on the scoreboard. The starters. Home on the scoreboard. My apologies. The starters. Number 10, Macy Devlin. Number 11, Chandler Lowry. Number 12, Jade Cody. Number 22, Riley Campbell. And number 25, Kaylee Leonard. Panthers go lights out in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And get on your feet and welcome your Lady Panthers. At guard, a sophomore, wearing number 2, Layla Malloy. She's your point guard and a freshman wearing number 10, Bristol Brooks. She's a forward and a senior wearing number 11, Aubrey Haley. She's a guard and a senior wearing number 23, McKenna Plemons. And she's your center and a junior wearing number 30, Caitlin Foster.
That's your starting lineup for both teams. Panthers under the direction of Scott Hartbarger and Pisgah under the direction of Brandon Holloway. As I mentioned, right before we had the starting lineups, these two teams met in the regular season. Franklin losing both. Pisgah able to win here at the Panther Den on January 3rd in overtime, 70-64. And then at the Bear Den, 65-32 final in those two meetings. So we are set and ready to go. Panthers are wearing the black jerseys tonight, Pisgah in white, as they are the higher seed. Corner 3, off the mark, fight for the rebound underneath. The second shot wouldn't go, and then a turnover. Panthers will have it, and it's Bristol Brooks that will bring it up across that timeline. Bristol kicks, it's Plemons. Plemons gonna feed, now back out it goes. Bristol gonna reset now. Over to Haley.
Pisgah and their staple man-to-man defense. That's Coach Holloway, and he's always believed in it, and they've always done a really good job of it.
Bristol Brooks, top of the key, got it to go from downtown. All right, so they told me that it was going to be the same on the scoreboard, but so I gotta fix it. Put
I see
Franklin
that.
up in the. Matt Bradley told me that it was going to be the opposite, that Franklin was going to have the home, so I'm going to change it here. Hold on. I can find out where it is. Maybe we'll change this.
Plemons with a great look. Ball rims in and out of bounds. Possession goes to Pisgah.
All right, let's see if this works. We'll get the scoreboard back up in a second. You know how things go. That one's out of bounds, and it's going to go to the Panthers. I'll get the scoreboard back up here in a second. There we go. Now it's fixed. Oh, well, it's going to be Pisgah basketball. Pisgah has it. Devlin up top, and swing it over to Lowry. Lowry gives it up in the paint. We've got a collision and a foul is going to be whistled on Caitlin Foster. Riley Campbell was in the act, and she'll be at the line for a couple. Be the first on Franklin. And the first one's up and good.
She made a bunch of shots, a bunch of free throws the other night in the semifinal game against East Henderson.
Yes, she did. Was on fire in that one. So both opportunities at the free throw line are up and good for Campbell. Well, Brooks near the center jump circle. Had it knocked away briefly, knocked away again. We picked up by Haley, and she is going to be tied up. Jump ball in the possession arrow. It's to Franklin. That was a quick jump ball.
Yeah, I never thought they tied it up. I mean, she was doing a good job pivoting with the ball. I mean,
it was a quick whistle. Baseline jumper would not go for Clemens. Now another whistle. That was a quickie. Jay Cody will.
It's a foul on Bristol.
Yeah, Bristol will pick up the foul, and they're not going to say she was in the act of shooting. I thought they may send Jay Cody to the line. And if folks don't know, Bristol Brooks, your daughter, Josh, proud daughter.
So I am proud. But
she's played well this year. And really thrown into a situation that a lot of folks didn't see coming because of some injuries.
Well, agreed.
And probably she didn't either, but
Yes.
she's played a heck of a game or a heck of a season and has improved throughout. I was talking to Coach Scott Hartbarger about that one day this week as we've got what here? They say it kicked it. It's out of bounds to Pisgah. All right. I was talking with Scott about Bristol, and really she's improved with the vision of the court. You know, playing a lot, that's what happened.
Yeah, to say that she's gotten better, she needed to, and she's got to continue to do things better.
Oh yeah, just a freshman, got a lot longer to play.
She's playing where she is because obviously Callie's not playing, and
right.
Ironically, Callie was put in almost the same position when she was a freshman.
Exactly right.
You lose a player like Callie and Audrey Presley, it puts pressure on some other players.
Yeah, two seniors.
Yes.
Coach Hartbarger had really counted on throughout, and Bristol drives in home. And say she traveled with it. We've got a whistle, and what? Delay of game on Franklin. I've never seen
I don't know what he did. I don't know if he. To me, he pointed like he was warning the bench.
Yeah, I think that's what happened.
I mean, I don't.
And then Mark Sutton, the PA announcer, said delay a game. Obviously you can do that in football. There's a clock, but.
Yeah, I don't know.
All right, in the paint. Knocked away. Into the hands of Malloy, and then knocked away from Malloy. And Pisgah turns it over.
She threw that ball 100 miles an hour. That would have been a tough one to catch if she would have been right in position for it.
Jade Cody threw a fastball.
Yes.
That one would not have been caught unless you had a catcher's mitt. The Panthers have possession. Been a sloppy first quarter, both teams. Turning the ball over, and not a lot of shots going up. Clemens heaves one underneath. Too tall. Trying to hit Foster. Pisgah off to the races. Hitting the deck. Wow, no whistle. Out of bounds, Devlin back to the Panthers. Into Bristol Brooks. Bristol.
A lot of pressure by Pisgah. They always do it. They do a great job with it.
Step back. Bristol couldn't get it to go. Long rebound and then a collision. And Clemens going to pick up the foul. McKenna Clemens, victim of the personal. First on Clemens, and that's going to be the third on Franklin. In the paint it goes. Lowry.
Should be a jump.
Yep, the way it
was based on the way it was before, yeah. I thought McKenna got enough hands on it.
And now we've got
a
blocking foul. Yes. As hitting the deck was Bailey Connor, and she's going to pick up the foul. That'll be the second on Pisgah, the first on Bailey Connor. And it goes to Bristol Brooks, going to kick it out. A three by Haley off the mark.
Good look by Aubrey.
Battle for it.
Rough.
Oh,
I think they may have got Caitlin Foster for a foul.
Body's hitting the deck. Yep. It's going to be on Foster. Caitlin Foster will pick up her second. That'll be the fourth on Franklin. So almost in the bonus. It's Pisgah with 4:21 left. 3-2. It's been the score for a while. Campbell lost control. Stay with Pisgah.
You mentioned earlier, George, we've got a packed house tonight.
It is filled to the brim.
Great environment for 2 more tournament final games.
Absolutely. Well, I think both of these games are going to live up to the billing. At least you'll see some talented players out here on the floor. We'll see what the score actually says at the end, but definitely a lot of talent. I think that's why these folks have made their way. I saw that the Smoky Mountain Conference canceled their tournament tonight. They're supposed to play some games, and they moved them tomorrow night and Saturday, so may even have some Cherokee fans and some other folks here tonight. That's off the mark. Out of bounds. Was it saved? No, it wasn't. We'll go back over to Pisgah. Checking in for Pisgah, Kenna Lying for Coach Brandon Holloway and the Sugar Bears. 3:33 left in the first. A sloppy first quarter. Connor kicks over to Lying. Lying to find Devlin, who feeds underneath. And back it goes, and we've got a whistle. Oh, wow.
I don't see the foul.
It looked like a tie-up.
Oh, yeah. I don't see the foul.
Fans didn't think so either. Now we've got a whistle at the scorer's table. They're discussing things at the scoreboard screwed up again. It reset, and now it's at 14 minutes, and it just says 3:29 up on the actual scoreboard. So that means that the score controller's working. It's just not getting communication to the scoreboard, because we're getting that data here on our scoreboard. All right, well, we have a break here. Here's how we got to this point. Here's the brackets. You see Pisgah getting a first-round bye, and they beat East on Monday. Franklin winning on Friday and on Tuesday. Beat North and then beat West to make it here to the championship game.
Yeah, Pisgah, the number 1 seed, undefeated in conference play this season.
Only 2 losses the entire season, and that came back in 2024. They haven't lost in the new year. All right, looks like they have figured out what the problem is. They've got 0-0 and 14:54 on the scoreboard, so they've got to figure out how much time was left. There we go, 3:29. Okay, there we go. We got that up. Now they'll put the score up here. And correct me if I'm wrong, the scoreboard controller that you're looking at there on screen, it has a little transmitter, right, that goes to both scoreboards. So
correct.
That's
it's
how
all done wirelessly now, but the power to the scoreboard is actually hooked underneath the bleachers, and you got people stepping on and walking over that cord all the time. So the fact that it's already happened twice tonight, I can't believe it doesn't happen more every night.
Mm-hmm. We have a little controller down there that's hooked up to it, and it kept disconnecting, and one time it was just unplugged, and so I've got it like configured so that nobody will touch it. And there's so much traffic, you just never know down there. Second shot up and good at the scores table. Devlin hits them both. So it's McKenna Plemons into the front court. Plemons a 3 off the mark. Rebound Panthers. Fighting for it underneath. And they're going to whistle a traveling violation on Malia Mason. Fell down. Panthers are dressed in their black uniforms tonight if you're just tuning in. And Pisgah in white. Normally when you're watching us, you see the Panthers in their white jerseys, or home white. A turnover. Bristol Brooks into the front court. He almost lost it, got it back. Fires underneath, back out it goes. Feed Haley. Haley getting position. Couldn't get the bucket. Pisgah, the number 1 seed, in a collision. Ooh. Whistle a foul on Clemens. Definitely a physical affair so far.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of hits, a lot of collisions. So that will be the 5th foul. So over the limit. It'll be Lowry at the line.
Yeah. Pisgah's playing straight man-to-man, up-in-your-face defense. We're playing a zone, and somehow we've mustered 5 or 6 fouls, and they've only got 2. So.
Well, the good news, and we talked about this in the JV boys final, the fact that fouls reset after each quarter, the second straight year. It'll be like that until they change it.
We just got to play a little bit smarter, and
that's one positive about it. You can reset and start things anew in the beginning of the next quarter.
Because I'll guarantee if you check Pisgah's free throw percentage for the season, it's really good. They will score a lot of points from the line if you put them on the line.
Layla Malloy went through her hands. Franklin resets underneath. It's Haley getting position.
Nice
Haley
shot.
Able to get the bucket.
Tough shot.
And a turnover into the hands of Bristol Brooks. Brooks feeds into the corner. Now up top it goes. Around the horn. A 3 off the mark. And the rebound coming down with it. The Sugar Bears. And then another collision and another foul. Getting at this one too.
I think that foul's on Malia Mason, yes.
Yeah, it will be on Mason. That'll be her second. No, her first. They just update the scoreboard. First shot by Bailey Connors off the mark. And the second shot is up, and it's good.
Half court press here for Pisgah.
I think a timeout going to be called by Hartbarger before the turnover. Yep. Going to be a 30-second timeout for the Panthers. I want to talk it over.
If they stay in that half-court trap and we pass the ball to the corner, it doesn't have long to come out of there. They will get a solid trap on us.
2:05 left in the opening quarter of this varsity girls final. Glad that you're with us on YouTube and Facebook of the Franklin Panther Sports Network, carrying all the games this year. And even if Franklin was not involved, but all the games tonight, Franklin is involved. So one treat this year, rarely happens. We're glad that you have tuned in. A lot of folks made their way into the Panther Den tonight. I'm George Young alongside Coach Josh Brooks and our fantastic FPSN crew, including Phillip, Joshua, and Spencer. Our production crew doing a fine job. Pass going to be knocked away. Layla Malloy tried to feed it to Mason. Campbell, a 3 off the mark. Going to be tracked down by Lawing. And she fires it in, and we've got a whistle and a foul. Going against Pisgah. Body is going everywhere as Connor goes flying. She's going to get the whistle.
Malia Mason likes that physical play. I can assure you of that. Since Malia's been a freshman, I've loved how tough and physical she plays.
Sarah Reinhardt going to check in for Brandon Holloway. Pisgah. Minute 46 left in the first. Pisgah up 6-5. Bristol pulls up. Brooks can't get it. Good rebound Mason. And then she gets it stripped. Outlet up court Campbell. She traveled with it. Now they're going to whistle a double dribble.
I know everybody can't see me. I got to keep my hands still, George. I'm sorry.
We need to get the cam over here and Coach Brooks over here. He's coaching them up.
I'm trying to help the officials officiate. Yeah, I've got to quit all that.
That's all right. Nobody can see you. I don't mind. Issues in the corner. Another turnover.
As I said, it's that trap's coming.
Baseline jumper wouldn't go. Rebound and one. Celeste Riddle. She'll be at the line for the and one opportunity. Who did they get the foul to?
I thought it was Malloy.
Yeah, no, it's going to be Mason, I believe. Yeah.
Yep, Mason. Yeah. Okay, sorry.
So Malia Mason picks it up, and again, the Panthers over the limit. It's been a long first quarter, and the three-point play is completed.
Offensive rebound right there cost us 3 points.
Riley Green has it. Swings it over into the corner. Now another turnover. Under 60 seconds left. Devlin. Underneath it goes. Knocked away, stolen away. They were trying to feed Riddle down court.
Another turnover.
Another turnover.
Yeah.
My goodness. Beatty lost it.
I love the hustle, but 3 straight possessions with 3 straight turnovers. We need a good shot here. 30 seconds to go in the quarter.
Pisgah definitely not shooting the way they did on Tuesday night. They were getting some shots, but the physical play is obviously affecting Pisgah's shooting ability. And we've got a whistle and a foul on Sugar Bear, and that's going to send Aubrey Haley to the line. That'll be on Chandler Lowry, her first, and the 4th on Pisgah. 2 shots for Haley. And she gets the first. And the second goes in. Just a 2-point edge for Pisgah. They have the basketball as Chandler Lowry brings it up for Coach Brandon. Holloway calls out the offense down to 10 seconds. High pass, knocked away, and picked back up. Cody couldn't get it to go. An offensive rebound. Oh, that's a killer.
No.
That'll do it. 11-7 after 1 quarter of action in the Varsity Girls Final. We'll take a break. Stay with us.
Having your roof replaced or repaired can be a daunting task. Let Highlander Roofing Services help you through the process. Whether it's a new roof, repairs to an existing roof, or gutters, they're the folks to call. With offices in Franklin, Silva, and Asheville. Your local dedicated roofing specialist, Highlander Roofing Services. It's the biggest event of the year in Franklin. The 11th annual 80s Flashback Weekend returns to downtown. Friday, August 1st is the sound.
Welcome back. As we're at the break between the first and second quarters. 11-7 Pisgah with the advantage in the Varsity Girls Final. It's been an ugly, turnover-ridden first quarter. We'll see what the second quarter holds. But we were talking in the break there, Coach Brooks. Josh Brooks joins us here on the broadcast tonight. And, you know, these two teams, they see each other so many times. They know each other so well. And these games usually are like this. They're very ugly, a lot of turnovers. And who can manage that usually is who comes out victorious.
No question. So I look for both teams to hopefully settle down here as we start the second quarter and maybe make a few more shots, handle the ball a little bit better, and clean things up. And then Franklin got themselves in trouble with some fouls in the first quarter as well.
And a foul on Pisgah to begin the second quarter. It's going against Chandler Lowry, her second, and that'll be the first on Pisgah. Malloy kicks it over to Brooks. She drives in, running, shot. It wouldn't go. Got her own rebound. Somehow able to power back up and get the bucket to go. 11-9 now. 2-point lead for Pisgah. Got possession, wearing the white jerseys tonight. Jade Cody kicks it over. Lowry going to feed to Cody in the paint, and it rims out for Cody. Fight for it. Foster comes down with it.
That would have been a game at the factory. That would have produced tickets. That was so far down in there.
Sure was. Deep three. Clemens wouldn't go. Long rebound, out of bounds, and it'll go back to the Pisgah Black Bears. Seven minutes as the clock ticks in this second quarter. We do really appreciate you joining us. In the paint, shot wouldn't go for Lowry. Fight for it. Another offensive rebound. Second opportunity, Leonard wouldn't go, and then the third opportunity, a foul is whistled, and that'll send the Black Bear to the line. Looks like it's going to be Lowry. 2 shots. So that's going against Layla Malloy. That'll be her first. And the first on Franklin. And first opportunity, no good for Chandler Lowry. Second shot up and good. Bristol Brooks brings it up court, swings it into the front court. And goes back to Brooks. 6:24 left.
Yep, I think half of Pisgah's points are on the free throw line.
Fade away wouldn't
It's not
go.
a good shot.
Yeah.
Didn't hustle back.
Panthers give up a transition bucket as Riley Campbell able to get that one off the glass. Extends that Pisgah lead at 14-9. Bristol kicks it into the corner. Layla Malloy loses it out of bounds. Another turnover for the Panthers. Chandler Lowry dribbles, stops and pops. Wouldn't go. Battle for it.
Wow.
Good gracious.
Wow.
On a traveling violation.
She got knocked down is the reason. She did travel. They're right. But she got knocked down is the reason why she fell down.
A lot of contact. There's no doubt about that. And it goes partially blocked as Leonard went up. And we're heading the other way.
I was afraid they were going to call us out of bounds right there. But
they did.
Nice job by Aubrey Haley being tough with the basketball.
They whistled that one on Leonard. Okay.
Yes.
Her first, team second. Haley will trigger.
So Foster checks back in. She's got 2 fouls, so she's got to play smart.
Yep. Brooks stops and pops and nails it.
Good screen by Caitlin Foster.
Bristol Brooks able to hit the trifecta.
I thought she did.
As we come back to live action, we've got a traveling violation on Pisgah. That's a turnover. They'll give the Panthers possession, chance to tie or take the lead with a 3. We've got a whistle underneath.
I think they called an illegal screen.
Yep. It's going against the Panthers, so they give it to Haley. Yep. Her second. A moving screen on Haley.
To me, you know, one of those screens that's just a subjective call. It's just
on a block. Saved. No, it wasn't.
Great hustle by Aubrey. Good try.
It sure was. She almost able to save it on the out-of-bounds line. She had her foot on it. It'll be Pisgah basketball. That's like a hold in football, right?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, agreed. I'm not saying the ref's wrong. I'm just saying it's all according to what you want to.
Leonard couldn't get it to go, and on the rebound, another foul going against the Panthers. Had another opportunity at the free throw line. Foster going to pick up the foul. Is that her third? Yes, it is. So Caitlin Foster now in foul trouble with 5:02 left, second quarter. First shot up and good at the charity stripe.
Bristol's got to step and grab that basketball right there on the rebound.
Lowry will have one more.
Again, we're never coached basketball, watched basketball a long time. I've never seen anybody be able to defend a free throw. So
it's impossible.
You put a good shooting team, and they've already missed more than I thought they would miss. So we've been pretty lucky, actually.
Long checks in for Holloway as Bristol Brooks brings it up against Lowry. Knocked away, picked up.
And they are being physical with us.
And now a turnover and then a foul. That's going against who, Clemens? Yep. Foul going against McKenna Clemens. That's going to be her third. And she's going to see some frustration being exuded on that Panther bench. And Pisgah has possession. Looks like more subs as Bailey Connor comes in for Coach Holloway and Sugar Bears. 4:42 left, second quarter. 15-12, three-point lead for Pisgah, but I think, Coach, looks like a critical point in the game for Franklin.
These 4 minutes will be very big.
Underneath, scoop shot wouldn't go. Fight for it. Connor can't save it out of bounds.
I remember the home game we played against Pisgah. At this point in the game, it was a close game, and we went on about an 8-0 run to finish the half and build a really good lead. I'm not going to say you're going to win the game right here, but you can put yourself in a bad hole.
Too deep of a hole.
Yes. Good skip pass by Riley. Good aggressive move by Malloy.
We'll have some free throw shots coming up for Malloy.
She's a good free throw shooter.
Macy Devlin picks up the foul, her first. It'll be the third on Pisgah. 2 shots for the sophomore. She gets the first to go. Have one more. 4:14 left in the first half. Couldn't get the second, but an offensive rebound. Out it goes to Malloy. A 3 off the mark.
Man,
that one
great
looked
rebound.
Like
yes,
it was going home.
From here, it looked perfect, didn't it?
A traveling violation for Bailey Connor.
Sometimes when you're sitting behind them like we are, that shot from Malloy looked like it was going dead in.
Sure did. And we've got another whistle.
Got a foul on 32.
Going against Loing. Yeah. Kenna Loing will pick up the foul. Nope, they're going to say that was on Devlin.
Oh, wow, okay. I missed it then.
Unless they didn't put it up on the scoreboard. May not have. Bristol just inside the arc. Jumper good. Bristol Brooks with the J. Cuts it to a 1-point Pisgah lead. Open shot.
Good trap.
Bristol. As we get back to live action, a turnover.
Franklin picked it up there on defense these last 2 possessions.
And almost a turnover. On a traveling violation. Got a little anxious there. Did Riley Green. Now, I forget sometimes because of the way they've played so far this season that Riley Green and Layla Malloy are sophomores.
Yes.
They just haven't played that way.
Yes. No, they haven't. And again, most of those sophomores are playing JV basketball tonight.
Bristol Brooks off the glass. With the fast break, Bristol Brooks gives the Panthers a 17-15 lead. Their first since the first quarter. In the paint, it's Devlin kicking it. On the dribble.
Good defense by Peyton Beatty right there. Got her hands straight up, played it straight up.
Bristol Brooks going to feed into the corner. Just inside the arc, no good. Here comes Pisgah. They're going to race out. It's Connor. Connor gets her pocket picked by Bristol Brooks. Outlet pass, a little too hard. Is it going to be saved? No, it's not. Haley almost able to save it out of bounds. It's like Malia Mason going to check back in. She's playing with 3 fouls. She's going to come in for the final 2:32 in the second quarter for Coach Scott Hartbarger and the Lady Panthers. Connor swings it. Now into the paint. Knocked away from Campbell. And cannot be saved. It'll be into the hands of Pisgah. Top of the key. A three. Campbell hits. She was deadly in that game Tuesday and has been quiet, but that one was a deep one.
Wide open. She's going to make you pay when she's left that open. No question.
We've got 2 minutes left as we come back to live action. A turnover, and then it's back over to the Panthers.
Good hustle back by Riley.
Bristol Brooks in the corner. She's open. Three. Off the mark. Rebound Devlin. Here comes Pisgah. High pass underneath. Wouldn't go.
Good strong rebound by Malia. Need a good one here.
Bristol Brooks going to slow it down, and she'll call out the offense for Coach Hartbarger. Give it up to Layla Malloy. Now Malloy going to feed into the paint. Leah Mason couldn't get it to go, and it's kicked around, they'll say, off of a Lady Panther. Pisgah basketball with 1 minute, 23 seconds left. This one is been nip and tuck. This is what we had hoped for. Pisgah up 18-17. 70 seconds left. Pass over to Lowry. She's going to attempt, can't hit. Rebound underneath by Malloy. Down court, it's Bristol Brooks. Gets it knocked away. And they'll say off of Bristol, out of bounds.
Yeah, I'm not even so sure she just didn't dribble that off of her foot.
I think so.
One of the two, either they knocked it off her foot or she dribbled it off her foot.
Down to 52 seconds left in this first half. Devlin holds it, feeds. Wouldn't go. Another offensive rebound. That one wouldn't go. Fight for it underneath. Panthers come out with it. Bristol Brooks. Bristol stops and pops for the lead. Wouldn't go. Saved out of bounds into Devlin. Devlin brings it down quickly. 27 seconds left. Devlin can't get the point-blank layup, and on the rebound, a foul.
Going to have 2 free throws for Malloy. What is?
Uh-oh.
She just got a technical. They need to throw her.
Oh, wow.
Need to back her
They've
up.
got a police officer out there.
What's the SRO doing out there?
I don't know what.
But he was trying to help. He was trying to help the situation.
Wow. Uh-oh. The officials are going to get somebody, one of the SROs, going to come over and talk to one of the fans
Officer
down
Mace
here.
was trying to de-escalate the situation down underneath the basket. To say that emotions are running high is an understatement.
Yeah.
It happens.
It does.
You don't want it to happen, but it does.
I didn't see exactly what happened. They're going to discuss it here. 24.4 seconds left in the second quarter. Pisgah with a 1-point lead. So they're going to now talk with Brandon Holloway. The officials will. Now Hartbarger's out. What's going on?
Well, we should have 2 free throws for the foul because that was the 5th team foul, and we should get 2 free throws for the technical. So we should get 4 free throws right here and the basketball.
All right. They did call a technical and a personal foul. Let's listen to the PA there. And
so it should be 4 shots for Malloy.
Right. And it was on Leonard. So here's Layla Malloy at the free throw line. First one up and good. Officiating is a tough job.
No, it's
no-win job.
No-win job. No-win job.
But sometimes officiating can lend to some situations that get heated because of the fact that some fouls aren't being called and there's a lot of. Now, what's going on? Hold on here.
It should be 2 more free throws, George.
Yeah, all right, yeah.
That was the 5th foul. It wasn't an offensive foul. That was a foul on the rebound So that's a regular personal foul. Should have resulted in 2 shots plus the technical.
And now they're going to discuss. Well, sometimes officiating can lend itself to.
This could cost us 2 points if they don't give us 2 shots right here.
Well, they announced there was a personal foul and a technical.
Yes, right.
So
yes, and so either way, those count. So yes, she should be getting.
Go.
Yeah,
there we go.
And again, all that's happening. It's hard to manage that
is.
whole situation. It's easy for me to
sure.
sit and say I know what I'm doing. I'm sitting up here where there's no pressure.
Yeah.
So
I don't try to critique the officials much unless it's blatant, and that's why I say that it's a tough job. But a physical game like this, it's tough. I mean, if you're an official, you don't want to call it too close. You want to let them play, but then the emotions start to run high when there's a lot of contact. And that's what's happened here.
Well, we don't have the fouls, but I guarantee you the fouls are almost dead even. I mean, how do you pin something on the officials at this point?
That's right.
100%. Yep. We said it. The team that manages the turnovers and the missed shots and that stuff better is who's going to win anyway. So 4 straight free throws from Malloy.
And now the ball, Wiley Green into the front court down to 17 seconds left. Into the corner, back up top. It's Bristol Brooks, top of the key 3. Got it! Bristol Brooks.
So Franklin
7 seconds left.
Franklin scores 7 unanswered points right there in 1 possession.
It's going to do it. 1 half in the books here at the Panther Den, and it finds the Lady Panthers up 24-18 after a heated exchange there late. Officials and some of the police officers will make sure both teams get into the locker room, but nothing else happens. De-escalate the situation. You see the East Henderson Eagles and the Franklin Panthers boys varsity teams coming out and warming up for their matchup coming at the conclusion of the girls varsity. All right, we're going to take a break, take a breather. We'll come back and get you set for the beginning of the third quarter in just a few moments.
Having your roof replaced or repaired can be a daunting task. Let Highlander Roofing Services help you through the process. Whether it's a new roof, repairs to an existing roof, or gutters, they're the folks to call. With offices in Franklin, Silva, and Asheville. Your local dedicated roofing specialist, Highlander Roofing Services.
Shio, and welcome to the Cherokee Indian Hospital Authority. When you work here at CHIA, you discover that we are more than just a healthcare facility. We're a community. One of our guiding principles, Diguzeli Yushti, which means like family to me. Whether you're talking about our patients or our ever-growing staff, we are committed to treating everyone like family. Here at CHIA, our mission is simple: provide accessible, patient, and family-centered quality health care for the Eastern Band of Cherokee Indians. And we hope that you would consider joining us in that mission.
It's time now for Panther Tracks, a look back at the storied history of Franklin High School athletics.
There's one that I would say constantly sticks out in the state championship game. We were down 13-0, and someone that added to this story was Eddie Sutton, who used to be the sports writer for the Franklin Press. And Irwin kicked off to us to open the second half. And the three deep backs were Keith Brooks, Mike McGinnis, and in the middle was Ricky Mashburn, who was the quarterback. And they kicked the ball to Ricky. Now Eddie and some of his buddies were standing in the back of the end zone when they made that kickoff. And Eddie told me this, like I say, years later. And he said he saw Rick, and the reason they were standing in the end zone is as soon as the game was over, they were leaving to go to Washington, D.C. to watch a Washington Redskins pro game. So they were just kind of hanging out in the back of the end zone. You know, we're down 13-0. They're wondering what's going to happen. But anyway, they kicked off to Ricky Mashburn, and he ran it back for a touchdown. And Eddie said it was the strangest thing he had ever seen. He looked, and as Ricky ran up the middle of the field, he said there was nobody on the other team standing. Everybody was on the ground. He said it didn't even look real to him. But here's the thing, if everybody from the other team was on the ground, somebody got 2 blocks. So that's a kind of a big aha moment, and it got in, you know, obviously it put us back in the game, but having Eddie tell me that how do you say there's a bigger moment than that? I think the only time I raised my voice to those boys the whole year was at halftime of that game. And I just felt like we were not making contact. And right after we scored the touchdown and we kicked off to them and they got the ball, and they had this Eason guy that had over 200 yards rushing that night. He had already signed a full scholarship to go to Clemson as a running back, and he was quite an athlete. And we made a few adjustments, but the first time he carried the ball, we hit him, and I know 2 of them were Bob Golding and Walter Wright. I know those 2 were in on it. There probably were the others. But I can remember in my mind thinking, when they hit him, it sounded like firecrackers going off. Pow, pow, pow! At the end of the game, we put the reserves in. And we didn't have many. I mean, it was 24 people on the team, so our reserve was the second team. And they threw a long pass and scored with not a lot of time left, but they pulled within a touchdown. Irwin did. And somebody asked me later on, there's a book out about Western North Carolina coaches, and I got interviewed for that. But anyway, the guy that wrote the book asked me, did you feel funny when they scored that touchdown and came within, because we were up by 14 pretty far into the fourth quarter. So they scored, and I said, no. I said, I was determined that every player on that team was going to get in that game somehow, some way. And they weren't known for their passing game, but they threw a Hail Mary and scored. and then did an onside kick, and we recovered, and that was the end. But I said no, everybody needed to have the experience of being out there. 76, Robbinsville won the 1A state championship, Franklin won the 2A, and Pisgah won the 3A.
And that's been Panther Tracks. Stay tuned to FPSN as we look back.
Welcome back. 24-18 at the break in the Varsity Girls Championship game. Franklin leads the Pisgah Sugar Bears. This is tracking towards a game that we saw on January 3rd where these two teams went into overtime here at the Panther Den. And Franklin able to get some momentum late in that second quarter after a technical foul. After a regular personal foul, Pisgah's over the limit, so 4 consecutive free throws were made by Layla Malloy, and then Bristol Brooks able to add a 3. It was a 7-point swing, gave the Panthers a 24-18 lead.
Well, George, you mentioned with about 4 minutes to go, it'd be a crucial 4 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
We may look back at the end of this game and say that 4 minutes may have been the difference in the game. Because I think when you said that, we were down by 3 points. So over a 9-point swing over those 4 minutes. So, yes.
The Pisgah's going to have possession to begin the third quarter. I said Pisgah. I still haven't gotten over the fact that Franklin's not wearing their white jerseys. They're black jerseys. So it's going to be Panther basketball to begin the third quarter. Pisgah, the number 1 seed, they're wearing their home unis, the white jerseys, and Franklin, they're visiting black jerseys. Driving in and drawing the foul as Bristol Brooks say it was on the floor. That one's going against Leonard? No, it's Lowry. That's her third. That's a big one. Top of the key, Plemons in and out with the shot, and they're going to whistle an over the back call on Foster. That's going to be her third.
Great shot by McKenna. Great look at the basket. Ball rims in and out. She had one like that in the first half.
Mm-hmm. Something about this side of the court. Yeah, that rim, it's not very kind. Actually, that was the 4th foul on Foster.
Oh, wow. Yes.
So she's going to take a seat in the paint. Running shot wouldn't go. The second opportunity up and good for Lowry. .7:15 left in the third. Brooks off of a ball screen. They're going to whistle a moving screen on Malia Mason. That'll be her third. You got
that's the same as a turnover, George. You know, we don't get an attempt. I know she's not trying to do that, obviously, but those open possessions tough. Great play by Aubrey Haley.
Sure was. Jump ball possession here going to be with Pisgah. So you've got foul trouble now for the Panther bigs. You've got Caitlin Foster with 4. You got Malia Mason with 3 fouls. Mason's going to stay out. Catch and shoot 3. Wouldn't go. And grabbing the rebound is Layla Malloy. She'll give it up to the freshman. Bristol Brooks calls out the offense for Coach Hardbarger. 6:50 left in the third. Bristol driving, running shots. Couldn't get in. And the rebound off to Pisgah. They're going to race. Open baseline. Off the mark. And another one-and-done opportunity. Off to the races. Bristol Brooks to the hole. Off the glass. Bristol Brooks with the bucket. Makes it a 26-20 Panther advantage. Lowry gives it up. It's a 3. Off the mark. Fight for it.
Wow, Lowry
able to get it.
She out-hustled us right there for the ball. Great play by Lowry. We weren't trying.
Lowry able to get the bucket. 26-22. Approaching 6 minutes left. Bristol feeding. A little tall. Haley couldn't secure it down court. Running. Jumper. Lowry and we're heading the other way.
Good rebound. Okay, they called it on number 10.
Going against Devlin for Pisgah. That'll be her second as the second on Pisgah. So Beatty going to check back into the game, playing with 4 fouls. Malia Mason, or check that, she's got 2 fouls, I believe.
Yeah.
Beatty checks in for Mason, playing with 3 fouls. Almost a steal. Out of bounds, Panthers reset. .547 left. Third of 4 games. Glad you're with us on YouTube and Facebook. Ton of folks in person tonight. Cold outside. I guess they said, well, we'll just go inside and warm up. And it is warm inside here tonight. They finally turn the air on. Running shot. Bristol Brooks gets it to go. Look at this replay here. Able to split it and get the touch.
Somebody had established a point at the high post right there, and they kind of took to her, and it gave Bristol an open lane to the basket.
First opportunity, Noah, offensive rebound, and we've got a foul in the paint. That'll send Lowry to the line.
That's 3 straight offensive rebounds for Lowry. She put 2 of them back in, and this is going to give her a chance to score 6 points, all off second chance opportunities.
I was wrong about Beatty. That's just her first foul. She'll pick it up, and the free throw goes in for Lowry.
I agreed with you, so I was definitely wrong, too.
I thought she had at least 2 fouls. That first quarter was very foul-ridden for Franklin. I thought she had picked up a couple. Second shot up and good. 28-24, 4-point advantage. We've got a whistle away from the ball. What'd they call?
They called an illegal screen on Aubrey Haley.
That's the second time tonight we've seen that. Haley gets her 3rd. And it'll be the 4th on Franklin, so already.
Well, Aubrey can't go out.
No.
I mean, we've got to have her, so she's just going to have to play and play smart with 3 fouls.
One more foul to give before Pisgah will be shooting.
Good defense. Good defense by Peyton Beatty and Aubrey right there.
Leonard wouldn't go.
The ball up.
Rebound, Franklin. And then was it a turnover? Yes, it is. Well, Beatty able to secure the board. And then the errant pass out of bounds. Mason's going to check back in. Beatty going to take a seat.
Peyton with a great rebound. She just kind of panicked there.
So it's Lowry up top. Chandler almost traveled with it. Over in the corner, it's Devlin, a 3. Off the mark, battle for it. Whistle.
They're going to call that on Mason. I thought her, I thought her and 25 were just battling for the ball, and here they are at the free throw line.
That's the 5th foul.
Yep, with 2 shots for 4 minutes and 22 seconds.
So Malia Mason picks up her 3rd foul. Well, actually, their 4th foul.
4th foul.
Yeah. I just updated it.
So her and Foster both have 4 fouls.
Yeah. That's big. Yeah. For Franklin. First one off the mark for Leonard. She'll get 1 more. Kylie Leonard. Cannot hit the 2nd. Rebound Franklin. 4:19 left. Bristol Brooks brings it up court. 3rd quarter of action, varsity girls final. Trying to split a double team. Lost by Malloy. Off to the races go the Sugar Bears. That'll cut the lead to just 2. We've got a whistle and we've got a timeout by Scott Harbarger and the Panthers. He wants to talk things over. 28-26. Now just a 2-point lead for the Panthers. Foul trouble now mounting for Coach Scott Harbarger's bunch. One of the post players. If you just joined us, and a lot of folks probably tuned in at 8 o'clock, looking for maybe the boys' action that'll be coming up at the conclusion of this one. Here's how we got to this point in the Mountain 7 Conference basketball tournament. On the girls' side,
very dominant win by Pisgah in the semifinals. Franklin had to play pretty solid to beat West Henderson. And
that was an Ipatuck game. 48-44 was the final in that one. Pisgah had no trouble. 69-25, I believe, was the final. Shot would not go from the corner. She was open.
Yes, good-looking shot by Malloy.
Driving, kicking, a lot of contact. Campbell.
Great move by Campbell.
Riley Campbell has been quiet in this game. She gets that one to go to tie it at 28. We've got
how many?
Oh man,
we've got to do something about setting all these high screens, because every one that we've set, George, has been a
foul.
About set a flag, for heaven's sakes.
It's very similar. You know what? I think they should bring that to basketball. Throw a flag out there. Foul. Starts with an F. Yeah, but you're right. I mean, these moving screens have been the bugaboo for the Panthers. Shot for the corner wouldn't go, but there to follow is Campbell.
Offensive rebound, another putback for.
I'll check that. That looks like Lawning. Lawning gets the bucket. 32, no 22. Bristol Brooks in the paint, running, shot. Ties it up at 30.
It's honestly all about the defensive end down here. Great job by Aubrey. Good hustle.
And now another turnover. It's into the hands of Bristol Brooks. Bristol to the hole, gets fouled. That'll send Bristol Brooks to the line to try to break this 30-all tie with 2:35 left in the third quarter. I'm just wondering where all these people are parking.
Oh.
There's a ton of people in this.
I talked to somebody at halftime down there, and they said it was ridiculous how far they walked, and I can only imagine, because
yeah, I mean, I don't know where they're parked.
To say that it's full is an understatement.
We've got folks up the gym,
yes,
or the stairs here in the gym on both sides.
It's the largest crowd that I've seen here this year, not even a close second.
Yeah, I'd say probably that playoff game about 3 years ago, 2022. Second round.
Yes.
Was very, very
huge
large crowd that night. Corner three off the mark. Long rebound. Pisgah going to secure it. Another three. Cody couldn't get it to go. It's out of bounds, and it'll be back to the Lady Panthers.
That's one of the first offensive rebounds that didn't hurt us. So we've.
Bristol going to take a seat.
Riley Green checks in for her. She'll be running the point.
Yep. It's Green going to bring it up. Bristol does not take many minutes off. Coach Hart Barger was talking about that. He had a figure of some 500 and something minutes she had played of 700 and something throughout the season. That is unbelievable. She'll get a breather. Definitely going to need a point guard in the fourth quarter for Franklin. Underneath, spinning and shooting, Haley. Look, it was partially blocked.
Yeah, it looked like it was.
Lowry comes down with the board. Up court, Lawing. Lawing will be at the line.
Aubrey did all she could do right there on that defense. I thought it was pretty darn good defense. Hands were straight up. She owns part of that plane too, but again, good move and good aggressive play by Pisgah.
It's her fourth, by the way. In and out with the free throw. So Haley going to check out with her fourth foul. So you've got foul trouble mounting for the Panthers. Foster with 4. Haley with 4. One more at the charity stripe for Riley Campbell. Got to tie it up. Going to wave it off. And a lane violation on Pisgah. Still a 1-point lead for Franklin. .150 left as Bristol Brooks falls down. And it's out of bounds. I didn't think it had made it all the way out, but he blew the whistle. It's over to Pisgah. Campbell thought about it, drove in, and he couldn't get it to go.
Campbell's been very aggressive out of that corner over there.
The threes aren't falling like they were in that game Tuesday for Campbell and the Sugar Bears, and so the penetration has been the game tonight.
I don't think she missed but one shot in that semifinal.
Oh, man,
game.
It was unbelievable. Bristol Brooks with 1:14 left, swings it over to Malloy.
So both teams have whatever you want to call it, weathered the storm, and it's just going to be who can play the last 9 minutes better, George.
Who can make some shots and limit the fouls.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
You got to limit the fouls, too, if you're Franklin. Driving to the hole, it wouldn't go. Had a nice look at it. Up court, Devlin kicking it over. It's a three. It's well off the mark, and then an offensive rebound underneath, getting position, and will be at the line. It's Macy Devlin. A foul on a Lady Panther, and it's just her first. Who did they give it to? Haven't put it up on the board yet. Announced just the first foul, which is a rarity. A couple of shots for Devlin. First one up and good, ties it. But Josie Dehart going to check in for Bristol Brooks. She's going to take a seat again. Got the second. Ed Devlin. So the Sugar Bears are up now one.
Shot off.
He sure did. It's tied at 32.
It had to have been a lane violation on Stiles.
Campbell into the corner. Connor gets fouled.
He's going to put him on the line.
6.1 seconds left. Connor will be at the charity stripe once again. Bailey Connor. Who's that one on? It's Anna Stiles.
Anna Stiles, yeah.
Her first. Who's going to be able to weather the storm in the fourth quarter with these fouls is going to be the question. First one up and good. Bailey Connor.
We got a chance here with 6 seconds to go to possibly get us a good look at the basket to end the quarter.
Second one is up and good. Pisgah now up 2. Now some issues. At the buzzer, Dehart can't get it to go. Had a good look at it. So Pisgah, after trailing at the half, now holds a 2-point lead at 34-32 after 3 quarters. Fourth and final quarter is coming up right after this.
Shio, and welcome to the Cherokee Indian Hospital Authority. When you work here at CHIA, you discover that we are more than just a healthcare facility. We're a community. One of our guiding principles, which means like family to me. Whether you're talking about our patients or our ever-growing staff, we are committed to treating everyone like family. Here at CHIA, our mission is simple: provide accessible, patient, and family-centered quality healthcare for the Eastern Band of Cherokee Indians. And we hope that you would consider joining us in that mission.
Welcome back. Pisgah with a 2-point lead, 34-32. Winner of this one wins the Mountain 7 Conference basketball tournament. Pisgah already guaranteed a high seed with a great record, only 2 losses.
If I saw it right, they were like the #1 overall seed in the West. I mean, to say that's a big deal is an understatement. I mean, they could be at home throughout the playoffs.
Very big deal. 22-2.
Short.
Kenna Plemons short. She has
great hustle by Aubrey. Great pass.
Sure was. Ties it up at 34 apiece. And you're going to see another #1 seed in East Henderson after the conclusion of this one. A 3 up and good, and a whistle as we've got an injured player.
I believe that's Caitlin Foster,
yeah,
I think.
It's a Panther. And did she run into the padding? It's like they're holding her leg. All right, so.
Unfortunately, I hate to see that.
Sure do. This is not good.
We gave up another offensive rebound and resulted in a 3-pointer. Sounds negative. It's just, it is what it is right now. I hate it. If we could keep them off the boards, they're not shooting the ball well enough.
Looks like they're going to help.
Maybe it was
Mason up here.
Maybe she just banged her knee, I hope.
Yep. Looked like Maya just scared her a little bit. Is Lynette Gibson going to help her off? See her athletic trainer for the Panthers. So we get back to action here with 7:24 left. Pisgah nailing the 3 to make it a 37-34 advantage now for the Sugar Bears. Panthers will have possession after the injury. Bristol Brooks into the front court it goes. Haley holds it high. Dishes. Bristol cutting in traffic. Lifts a shot. Wouldn't go, but Bristol Brooks will be at the line for a couple. That'll be the first on Pisgah here in this fourth quarter, and just the first whistled on Riley. Check that, the second whistled on Riley Campbell. First one up and good. So one more at the stripe to possibly cut it to a 1-point lead for Pisgah. A freshman eyes and hits. 37-36. Pisgah with a 1-point lead in the basketball. It's Devlin kicking it. Campbell back to Devlin. They'll swing it over. Now Connor. They'll find Campbell. You see Devlin swings it over to Campbell. It's a 3. Had a defender in her face on the rebound. We're heading the other way. It's going against Pisgah.
Good rebound by Malloy. Good position. Really good position.
I'm George Young along with Coach Josh Brooks tonight and our fantastic FPSN crew. Glad that you're with us on YouTube and Facebook for the Mountain 7 Conference basketball tournament. All 4 games on Tuesday and all 4 games tonight found here on YouTube and Facebook as Bristol pulls up, shoots, can't hit. Outlet, up court. Devlin pulls up. Devlin can't hit. Bristol Brooks grabs the rebound. She's going to race, split a double team. And one for Bristol Brooks. That gives the Panthers a lead at 38-37.
Great finish by Bristol, going coast to coast after the rebound.
Well, Devlin going to pick up the foul. That's her 3rd. It'll be the 3rd whistled on Pisgah. One shot for Bristol Brooks. Back of the iron. Rebound secured on Kylie Leonard. Quickly give it up to Cody.
The other thing I just noticed, that's 3 fouls for Pisgah. Again, in a game that's this close, that could end up playing a factor in it, George. And Franklin's done a little bit better.
Yep. A 3 off the mark. Battle for the rebound. Cody comes out with it. It's Jade Cody for the Sugar Bears. Spinning a pass underneath. Shot off the mark. Rebound Franklin.
Good rebound by Aubrey Haley.
Haley's been big here.
Yes, she's been
this fourth quarter.
Really big. She's got a lot of rebounds.
She's playing with some foul trouble.
Yes,
just
that's
joined
right.
us.
That's exactly right.
Foster in foul trouble, and it's a turnover. Up court, Campbell. Campbell got it to go. And Pisgah regains the lead. Also, Malia Mason for the Panthers has 4 fouls. Bristol directing traffic. We approach 5 minutes to go in this game. Bristol in traffic. Can't get it to go. Almost got the roll, but she'll be back at the line for a couple of shots. 5:03 to go in the fourth quarter. She's got to be exhausted, Coach. Dad.
Sorry, I don't have it. We got conditioning can't be a factor here, man. We gotta make it.
No.
We gotta make it somehow.
Yep.
She was exhausted in the first game against Pisgah, and it challenged her to work a little harder to get in better shape. But this game's been tough. I mean, on both sides. So Riley comes in to give Bristol a break. But
nothing's been easy in this game for either team, and everybody's working for every.
I feel like it's been
shot.
a battle on both sides.
Devlin brings it up.
It's what you'd have asked for in a conference championship tournament game.
1-point game, so under 5 minutes left. That's what you want. We got a whistle. We've got a timeout. Looks like Coach Brandon Holloway wants to talk it over. Going to be a 30-second timeout for Coach Holloway and the Pisgah Sugar Bears. 22-2 coming into this one. Haven't lost since December. East Henderson is the number 1 seed on the boys' side. They're undefeated at 25-0. I think a lot of folks have made their way in here to see that one as well. That should be a show. And they're overall number 1 seed, according to Coach Clemens.
That's exactly right.
Talking to him. And after this game, we'll have some hardware presented to the winning team and the runner-up. And then we'll talk with head coach Doug Clemens of the boys varsity. And a chance to catch up with him earlier today. So stick around between games. And we'll get you set for the boys final, which I don't think is going to tip at 8:30. We're already at 8:19.
I don't think we're going to make it.
Nope. But. And that's an air-mailed pass over the head of Campbell. Devlin maybe slipped out of her hands. 4:47 left, fourth quarter. Panthers with possession and the lead. Into the corner, it's Clemens.
I thought she was going to pull that, George. I really did.
Clemens is open. And hits!
She went right back to her. Riley went right back to her, and she was left wide open.
Almost a steal, it will be.
Great play by Riley.
Fans get on their feet after the 3 by Clemens. 4-point lead. Panthers have the basketball with 4:21 left. Hard to beat a team 3 times in a row. Open 3.
Another one.
Wow. Layla Malloy this time.
Hey, we come alive here. Wow.
Yeah, I know. Haven't not hit any threes in this game, and all of a sudden a couple back-to-back for the Panthers. Layla Malloy, you see her. Excited. 46-39, 7-point lead. Is that the biggest lead for the Panthers tonight?
No question. Yeah, the biggest lead earlier was the 6-point lead that we took to halftime. So
4:12 left. Timeout for both teams. And we will keep it here. Again, the brackets, mentioned this a couple of times if you just tuned in. There they are, sitting here in the finals. Pisgah got the number 1 seed, so they got a first-round bye and then dispatched of East Henderson pretty easily. Franklin had to battle with West Henderson. But, it's one thing, and you know this, Coach, getting up for every game. It is a hard thing to do, and that's why Coach Saban was so good.
Oh, man.
Because it depends on your opponent, and it's a long season, and it's hard to get up for every game. So, 22 wins to only 2 losses, that is an incredible accomplishment in basketball, and it's also hard to beat a team 3 times.
Yes, it is. Well, I was talking to Brandon on Tuesday night, and he said this had been a very enjoyable bunch. And I said, well, I wish you luck on Tuesday. I can't do the same for Thursday, but been longtime friends with Brandon, and he does an awesome job.
Long-time head coach, and he has had a lot of good teams.
Yeah, I think this is year 20. So, yeah, he's done an awesome job.
Devlin kicks. Wild to the hole. He got a whistle and a foul. Was she on the floor?
Yeah, called it on the floor.
Yeah.
I believe they're going to put it underneath.
Okay, Lowry will trigger. So Bristol Brooks going to check back into the game. She got a brief breather. We were talking 30 seconds or so, but sometimes that's all it takes. Top of the key, 3 off the mark for Bailey Connor, off to the races. Bristol Brooks.
She kicked it.
I know.
It worked out. Right to Peyton Beatty for a bucket.
Beatty back into the game playing with 4 fouls. In the paint, wouldn't go. Rebound, Haley.
All right, that's 2 shots. This is where the fouls are going to come in into play here.
5th foul for Pisgah. So on the other end, I think a Black Bear just fouled out. Who was it? Was it Connor?
Yep, sure
it
was. Sure was.
Bailey Connor fouls out of the game. I didn't realize that she had 4 fouls. So Connor takes a seat. It's Cody that checks in for her. 2 shots.
Again, it was Aubrey Haley getting another rebound, George. Just so big on the boards tonight.
And Haley at the line hits the first. Wow, a 10-point lead for the Panthers. Second opportunity is short. Battle for it. Pisgah comes out with a late whistle. That's going against Beatty.
Yeah, we just don't need to foul right there, George. We just don't need to foul. Just hustle back and get in position.
Beatty going to pick up.
I think that's
third.
Second or third.
Second or third. Say second on the scoreboard. We'll go with that. Campbell gives it up. Running shot. Would not go. Campbell gets the long rebound. Running shot. Wouldn't go. Just not falling for the Pisgah Bears.
And we're finally picking up those defensive rebounds and not giving them those second chance points that haunted us so bad early in this half.
So
we got to be strong with the ball right here.
Malloy had it, gave it up to Clemens. Now it's Bristol Brooks. Brooks going to get a foul call.
Going to get two shots.
Yeah. That one's going against Lowry. I think she might have gotten a
She
hand
fouled
right.
out. Lowry just fouled out. Yep.
Okay.
I didn't realize that.
So foul trouble also for Pisgah.
Yes.
Two girls have fouled out for Coach Brandon Holloway. We don't have a running score sheet here. We're just relying on the scoreboard. Sometimes it's accurate, sometimes it's not. Bristol Brooks at the line. First one up and good. Wow. Connor and Lowry have fouled out of the game. That is huge. 2:47 left. Pisgah has not shot well here in this second half. All right, a full timeout on the floor. Panthers have their biggest lead of the night at 51-39. We'll take a break. Stay with us.
It's the first ever Sweet Carolina Music Festival presented by First Citizens Bank. Saturday, May 3rd at Macon County's Veterans Memorial Park in Franklin. Featuring Nashville recording artist and Silva native, Festival will be an all-day event kicking off at 2 p.m. till 9 May 3rd with performances by Joe Lasher, Jason Passmore, the Chip Perry Band, the Alton Lane Band, and R.A. Nightingale. Tickets are on sale now. Scan the QR code to secure your spot. The Sweet Carolina Music Festival, presented by First Citizens Bank, is being brought to you in part by All Service Heating and Air, Argent Accounting, Bald Head Realty, Discover Church, First Bank, Fox Mercantile, Keller Williams, Restoration Church, Sloan and Van Hook Law Office, Vignette Realty, Watson Contracting, and the Young Brothers. Get your tickets today.
Welcome back. 51-39, Lady Panthers on top. 2:47 left. In the corner, it's a three that is going to be short. Rebound secured, but another offensive board after the missed shot. Another three ball. That one no good. Kicked around, picked up by the Bears again, and off the glass goes Leonard. My goodness, Coach. 4 opportunities. And it'll be a full timeout for Coach Brandon Holloway. He wants to talk it over. With 2:26 left here in the fourth quarter, 51-41. We've got the boys action coming up after this one's in the books. And that one should be a good one. This one's been a good one.
Similar settings. You've got the number 1 seed that's beaten Franklin twice, just like Pisgah beaten the girls twice, and so
some good players.
Yeah. Oh. Well, East Henderson has the best player in the conference.
Yep. Conference Player of the Year.
Yep. And so
should be fun. Hope you'll stick around for that. Folks that are watching, appreciate you tuning in tonight. Heading towards 8:30, so a lot of folks maybe tuning in for that boys action. We'll be here for a little while longer. .226 left. I'm George Young along with Coach Josh Brooks and our fantastic FPSN crew. Phillip, Joshua, and Spencer running all the behind-the-scenes production for us. And a dangerous pass. They'll say it's Panther basketball. You were talking about that.
Yeah, there's no question it was coming. I mean, that's their only chance.
Yeah. A lot of press, and that's what Holloway, really his calling card has been throughout the years, is just a suffocating defense and a lot of press. We haven't seen it tonight. We'll see if the Panthers can break it. Bristol Brooks into the front court, 2:15 left. Aubrey Haley gives it up to Bristol. Gonna dribble around, drain some clock.
If they foul us, which they're about going to have to, George, we're in a 2-shot situation for every foul.
Well over the limit are the Sugar Bears.
Malloy and Plemons are great free throw shooters.
Knocked out of bounds through the hands of Kylie Leonard. If you just joined us, Bailey Connor and Chandler Lowry have fouled out of the game for Pisgah. Franklin does have some foul trouble. Foster has 4.
Mason has 4.
Has 4 as well.
Aubrey Haley has 4 and has played the whole fourth quarter with 4 fouls. Really great job by her.
That one's knocked away. What do we have? It took a while and signaled traveling. So a turnover for the Panthers. 1:42 left. Macy Devlin will get it inbounds. Jade Cody kicks it over to Devlin. Now an air-mailed pass over the head of Cody out of bounds. And, at this point, the Sugar Bears are missing Lowry and Connor, a couple of their best ball handlers who are on the bench. Minute 33 left. Bristol Brooks across the dribble out. Able to get it across that timeline. Over it goes to Aubrey Haley, and Haley travels with it. Shuffled her feet. That'll be another turnover. Checking in for Pisgah is Kenna Lying for Coach Brandon Holloway. Bullet pass underneath off the glass.
What a pass.
That'll be to Kylie Leonard, who gets the bucket, and that'll cut the lead 51-43.
It's far from over. We've
far.
had 2 straight possessions with 2 turnovers. So we've got to do something to force them to foul us and see if we can't add to it on the free throw line, but we have got to be strong with the basketball.
These 2 teams went to overtime on January 3rd here at the Panther Den. Now, it's really the closest game Pisgah has played in the new year. They haven't lost since 2024. Went to overtime, and Franklin lost 70-63 to Pisgah. So Coach Scott Hartbarger and his girls know they've been in this situation before.
Oh, yeah.
With a lead late. And know that it doesn't matter how much time's on the clock, it ain't over. Into McKenna Plemons. She gets double teamed in the corner, able to get it out. Bristol Brooks had it poked away. Into the front court it goes. Now over to Bristol. She's going to wait for somebody to come and foul her. And there's the whistle. It's going against Riley Campbell with 61 seconds left. Third foul on Campbell.
So we're still in good shape foul-wise. I mean, we can foul and you know, make them take the ball out of bounds, etc.
First shot off the mark. Bristol will get one more. Kenna Line going to check back into the game for Brandon Holloway. Second shot up and good. 9-point lead now as Pisgah has possession, 60 seconds left.
Yep, 3-possession game.
3, up and good.
3.
Macy Devlin hits the trifecta.
Yep, you knew they were going to do it at some point.
Now the Panthers have to break that press. Clemens in the backcourt, gives it up to Bristol Brooks. Got to get it across. She does. Gets double teamed. Needs some help. Now we've got a timeout called by Scott Hartbarger. It'll be a full timeout, so we'll take one as well. Stay with us.
Shio, and welcome to the Cherokee Indian Hospital Authority. When you work here at CHIA, you discover that we are more than just a healthcare facility. We're a community. One of our guiding principles, which means like family to me. Whether you're talking about our patients or our ever-growing staff, we are committed to treating everyone like family. Here at CHIA, our mission is simple: provide accessible, patient, and family-centered quality health care for the Eastern Band of Cherokee Indians. And we hope that you would consider joining us in that mission.
.2 seconds left. 52-46. Franklin with a lead late over the Pisgah Sugar Bears, looking for a conference championship on the tournament side. First one since 2022. And it goes. Bristol gets trapped and then it gets pushed down. Right in front of the student section. They wanted an intentional foul once she got shoved down. We couldn't really tell exactly because
we're see when it gets to
we're
that
right
point.
as the student section. You see that angle right there? We're on the left side. We're looking right at the students as well. 2 shots either way for Bristol Brooks. Who they give that one to? Blue? No, Ivister's checked in. Up and good. Bristol, one more at the stripe. And got the roll that time.
Put a little pressure on them.
54-46. Quickly up court. Wouldn't go. Rebound underneath. Leonard will be at the line. Beatty picks up.
I'm not watching how we're lined up. I just don't know how you can throw the ball from the top of the key and throw it right down to the block.
Yeah.
I don't have any idea who's where or what. I'm just saying, I just think that's a tough dynamic, but need to box out right here. Be strong with the ball.
Shot wasn't good. She'll get one more. That one wouldn't go, but Pisgah grabbed the rebound and then hit the deck. Wasn't that a traveling violation?
Ball.
Okay, it's a jump ball.
Jump ball.
All right, so
full court press again.
Franklin gets the possession.
Throw that ball all the way to Aubrey Haley at half court.
And it goes. Quick foul.
All right, McKenna, put these in.
They get that one to Campbell. Yep. That'll be her fourth. So Riley Campbell now in foul trouble. Shot up and good. Panthers hitting free throws, something that didn't happen in that game back on January 3rd.
Exactly, George.
Josie Dehart going to check in. Second opportunity up and good. A 10-point lead now for the Panthers with 20 seconds left.
Two big free throws there by
sure was
McKenna.
That one's off the mark.
Another jump ball.
And it'll be Pisgah basketball this time. Jay Cody looks
don't need to foul.
In the corner, it's a three. That one's off the mark.
Don't foul.
Another rebound. Offensive. Pisgah couldn't convert. Campbell gets bumped, and she'll be at the line.
She's fouled. They fouled Aubrey Haley out right there.
Riley Campbell will be at the stripe after Haley takes a seat. You see her fouling out. And lost in all this could be the fact that the Panthers will be playing their final home game, because the playoffs at this point, Franklin most likely won't be hosting in the first round.
Correct.
Senior and Aubrey Haley, a lot of hugs.
What a finish she had. I mean,
Absolutely.
Just unbelievable finish.
3.7 seconds left. Another foul on Pisgah.
Yeah, Aubrey Haley probably had one of her finest games. Maybe not from a point standpoint, but man, was she always around the ball. Had some huge, huge rebounds.
At the line. First one up and good for Beatty. One more at the stripe.
Yeah, I love it.
3 seconds left.
Great win for our girls.
That's it. The Lady Panthers get revenge on the Sugar Bears and defeat Pisgah 58-47 in a thrilling game here at the Panther Den. Pisgah loses just for the third time all season and the first loss in conference all season. They won the regular season conference championship, but not the tournament championship. They will have a very high seed, most likely a #1 seed. And, the one thing that Coach Hartbarger talked to me about, he said, if they're able to get a victory over Pisgah here in this tournament, win the tournament, that also vaults the Panthers up a few slots in the Max Preps rankings. Yes. Head down for a public address announcement.
Tournament. The runner-up, the Pisgah Bears.
They'll present Pisgah with their runner-up.
And the champions, your hometown Panthers.
Congratulations to the Lady Panthers, Mountain 7 Conference champions on the tournament side. They'll come out and get a nice group shot at midcourt. And you were talking about Aubrey Haley. She is holding that placard in the middle there.
Well deserved.
Absolutely. And they will name the
they earned it.
All tournament team at the half of the boys final that's coming up So we'll find out who made the all-tournament team. In about 30, 45 minutes or so at the halftime of the boys varsity. All right. I hear Crazy Train firing up. We're going to get the boys varsity out on the court. They're going to start warming up. We're going to head off to break. And we'll get you set for the final game of the night, East Henderson and Franklin. We're going to talk with head coach Doug Clements of the Franklin boys varsity. Talk about that win on Tuesday night and then tonight's opponent in East Henderson that comes in at 25-0. So hang with us on YouTube and Facebook of this presentation of the Mountain 7 Conference Basketball Tournament.
Take a trip back in time with The Final Whistle, 75 Years of History, the Panther Pit documentary. Now streaming on the Franklin Panther Sports Network's YouTube and Facebook pages. It's a historical trip back in time, celebrating the past and looking ahead to the future. It's loaded with many interviews from former coaches and players. You'll find out how the Panther Pit got its name, plus historical tidbits of info over the last 9 decades. It's available now, on demand, anytime on YouTube and Facebook of the Franklin Panther Sports Network. The Final Whistle, celebrating 75 years of history at the Panther Pit.
And welcome back as we get set for the varsity boys final in the Mountain 7 Conference Basketball Tournament. George Young with head coach Doug Clements of the Franklin boys varsity. And coach, you're here in the finals, something that you had looked forward to, and it's never a guarantee. It was a tough one against North Henderson. You knew that going in on Tuesday night, able to hit some shots late there. The free throw line late really aided in your victory.
It did. I felt like our defense pulled us through at the end. We made some switches down about the middle of the fourth quarter, which took away some of their outside shooting, and that in itself had pulled them kind of back into the game. They hit some threes early in the fourth quarter. Then we switched to a man-to-man defense and kind of pressed up on the three-point line, and that seemed to give them a little bit of a problem. And then on offense, we spread the floor out. Ran a little clock, still looking to score, but we were able to, if we didn't score, we were able to get to the free throw line and then made some shots down the stretch.
Well, you are facing the East Henderson Eagles after that victory over North Henderson on Tuesday night. East put on a show here Tuesday, scored 102 points, had a hot shooting night. You lost to them earlier, only 2 losses in conference this season. One was very early in the season in December, and then it was the first game in conference. That's right. And then here it was a very competitive game, and it came down to the final few seconds or final few minutes, and East able to kind of pull away. What did you learn from those 2 games, and what do you think this one's going to come down to tonight?
Well, sometimes when you get in these situations, you just kind of throw caution to the wind. And, it's a chance for us to do something that we set out early in the season, even preseason when we were setting our goals. One of our goals was to win the conference tournament championship, knowing that it was going to be played here in our gym. And so hopefully the guys will, still be hungry for that. As you mentioned, East Henderson is undefeated. Nobody's been able to clip them yet. I feel like we've played probably about as tough as anyone in the mountains. So we're looking forward to the opportunity tonight. As you mentioned, they played outstanding against Pisgah, shot the ball extremely well. Not just one player, but seemed like everybody that stepped in made 3-pointers. And then again, they're good. They're very good on defense. So we're going to have to play a really, really solid game. Going to have to take care of the basketball. Can't give them a bunch of runouts on turnovers. And then defensively, we're just going to have to guard. We can't help out a lot off of anybody because they have so many shooters. So it's going to be a matter of can you keep your man in front of you, and also can you box them off the boards when the shot goes up and give them one.
Well, it doesn't matter what happens tonight, Coach. You're in the state playoffs, and that begins Tuesday. They've delayed the seeding to Sunday, so you won't know your opponent until Sunday. But configuring, I know coaches do this, look at where you're ranking, almost guaranteed a home playoff game, right?
I believe so. With our record, we have a good strength of schedule with East Henderson being in our conference and being the number 1 team in our area. We also played McDowell, which has an outstanding record. And then we played a really good Union team over in the Battle of the States in Georgia over Christmas. Our conference has been a little down at the bottom, but with us and East and North, all of us having winning records, not only overall, but in the conference. I feel like that's going to give us some good, some good RPI rankings, and they look at that also. So we're looking forward to getting into the playoffs after we finish up tonight. But this will be a great way to carry some momentum into the playoffs if we were able to finish the job tonight.
Well, you'll have 3 or 4 days to rest up that voice and get it back for next week.
I hope so.
That's Doug Clemens, head boys varsity basketball coach for the Panthers. All right, stay with us, fans. Tip-off of the boys' final on the varsity side is coming up.
Comprehensive and advanced dental care in Franklin. They take pride in providing world-class care right here at home.
Shio, and welcome to the Cherokee Indian Hospital Authority. When you work here at CHIA, you discover that we are more than just a healthcare facility. We're a community. One of our guiding principles, which means like family to me. Whether you're talking about our patients or our ever-growing staff, we are committed to treating everyone like family. And that is why so many people from across Western North Carolina choose CHIA every day to be their employer, and we hope you will join us. From the moment you walk through these doors, you'll see how all of our departments, from primary care and nursing, to dental services, to behavioral health, to the eye clinic. When you choose CHIA, you are choosing to be a part of an organization that works together to provide comprehensive care to our patients.
As care managers, we help patients navigate their health journeys. We provide personalized support to ensure everyone gets the care that they need.
I choose CHIA because here I get to make a real difference in this community.
Nursing at Cherokee Indian Hospital means teamwork, growth, and compassion. We work together to care for our patients like they're our own family. I choose Chia because every day I'm a part of something meaningful.
In our dental clinic, we focus on preventative care and education to make sure smiles stay healthy for years to come.
I choose Chia because I'm proud to serve this community with care and respect.
Our commitment to care extends beyond the main campus. Chia's satellite facilities are here to serve specialized needs across the community.
At Ononishku, we support the mental and emotional well-being of members of the Eastern Band of Cherokee Indians.
I choose Chia because it's a place where healing happens at all levels. I'm honored to work with a team that helps individuals reclaim their lives.
With a commitment to serving with compassion and cultural understanding, the staff within Chia's recovery continuum, whether it be Conawotii and Snowbird, or the men and women's transition homes, provide safe and supportive environments to ensure patients get the care and kindness they deserve. Part of the Cherokee Indian Hospital Authority's vision is to be significant in the lives of tribal members, and that vision applies to all stages of our patients' lives. This is why we are proud to have opened our doors to a brand new state-of-the-art senior living facility this year, keeping in mind Chia's guiding principle, Uwashan Udanatelan, which means the one who helps from the heart. Being part of the Solid Care Center team means providing compassionate care straight from the heart to elders in our community.
A career in long-term care is a labor of love and patience. I choose Chia because this is where respect and dignity are at the core of everything we do.
With over 100 open positions, there's a place for you here at Chia. Whether you're a nurse, a care manager, a dentist, or part of our support staff working in finance, dietary, or housekeeping, your skills and passion matter to us. Here at Chia, our mission is simple: provide accessible, patient, and family-centered quality health care for the Eastern Band of Cherokee Indians. And we hope that you would consider joining us in that mission.
And we welcome you back inside of the Panther Den for the final game of the night. The boys varsity final featuring the East Henderson Eagles and the Franklin Panthers. East Henderson undefeated coming into tonight's action at 25-0. And the Panthers not too shabby themselves, over 20 wins for Coach Doug Clemens. 4 losses, 2 of those losses were to the East Henderson Eagles. The East scored 102 points on Tuesday night en route to a victory over Pisgah. All right, let's head down and join our public address announcer, Mark Sutton.
7 conference tournament varsity boys game. Wearing the white jerseys tonight is East Henderson, and they will be the guest on the scoreboard, and the Panthers wearing black will be the home team on the scoreboard. First, the starting lineup for East Henderson Eagles. Number 1, Jalen Brewer. Number 2, Riley Adams. Number 5, Caden Brewer. Number 10, Jaden Evans. And number 23, Kyle Bailey. Panthers go lights out in 3, 2, 1. And get on your feet for tonight's starting lineup. At guard, number 2, Braytlin Desson. Forward, number 3, Max McClure. Guard, number 5, Jack Tisa Teskey. At forward, number 14, Noah Brannon. At forward, number 23, William Rower.
And that's the starting lineup for both teams. Franklin under the direction of Doug Clemens, and East Henderson under the direction of Marquinus Jones, who has really turned the culture around the East Henderson basketball program. He has a tremendous team this year, coming in at 25-0, not lost in conference, 21-4 for the Panthers. We're going to get this one underway. Noah Brandon going to jump against Caden Brewer, Conference Player of the Year. Over 2,000 points for East Henderson in his career. He's a senior. It's Max McClure and the Panthers, dressed in black tonight with red numerals. They'll have first possession. Will Rowers feeds McClure underneath, spins, kicks. Rowers open three. Off the mark. Rebound, Jalen Brewer. He'll swing it over to Caden Brewer. East Henderson has their first opportunity. Underneath, spinning a pass that's knocked away. It's going to stay with East Henderson. Trying to find Bailey underneath, I believe, was Brewer. They're going to move one of the cameramen out of the way. More about his safety than anything, I think. There's a lot of folks. I talked with the right sheriff of Macon County. He said, we got enough people in here? He kind of looked away. I think too many.
Somebody asked me how many was in here. I said, I'm not even going to make a comment on that.
Well, there's a ton of folks inside. There's a ton of folks watching, too. That's the thing.
Yes.
A lot of interest. Caden Brewer in and out with the three.
Good rebound by Max. Max scored a lot of points, but he's got a lot of rebounds, too.
He's going to call out the offense for Coach Fleming. And swing it over to Tisa Teskey. Tisa Teskey dribbling in, spinning and shooting. It's going to be short. And head out of bounds to East Henderson. Both teams have missed some buckets early on. 6:59 to go first quarter. If you just joined us, you missed a thrilling varsity girls final with Franklin defeating Pisgah. And three wouldn't go for Jalen Brewer. In an upset, the number 2 seed over the 1 seed. Will Rowers heads in, gets fouled. He'll be at the line.
Great take by Will Rowers.
No, they're not going to say he was in the act. Okay.
Oh, wow.
It'll be inbounds underneath Tisa Teskey to get it in. He does over to Braylon DeZarn. DeZarn backs it out. Kicks over to Tisa Teskey. Tisa Teskey driving, spinning, getting position. He got the bucket.
Great turnaround jumper. Got a little bit closer that time than the previous shot.
We get back to action. I have to clear the cache there, Phillip, in our replay. It's Caden Brewer. He's open. He's deadly. He hits the three. Gives East a 3-2 lead. Noah Brandon in the corner. Driving, kicking. DeZarn thought about driving in. Now it's Tisa Teskey that's going to reset here. Rowers trying to get some type of penetration. It is difficult. Jalen Brewer is guarding him. Now McClure driving in. Finds DeZarn. Back out it goes. McClure goes up. Thought about it, then decided to pass it over to Tisa Teskey.
Both teams playing straight man-to-man, George.
And they're going to wave off anything as McClure did crow hop.
Yep, kind of drug that back foot a little bit.
And Coach, both these meetings in the regular season were relatively low scoring for both teams.
Yes.
The Panthers averaging over 70 points, and East Henderson as well. Tisa Teskey off the glass in the 50s and 40s for both games.
Great hands by
sure was.
Jack right there, and then a great finish at the basket. He's got all 4 Franklin points.
Brewer into the corner, Bailey. Bailey kicks it up high. Now
so I thought we were man. Maybe we're not playing.
Jalen Brewer to the hole.
Jalen Brewer's a freshman, number 1.
I talked with Marquintus Jones, head coach for East Henderson on Tuesday night. He came up here to our broadcast position. Tisa Teskey, fadeaway 3, wouldn't go. They're going to whistle a foul.
Foul on
Noah Brandon, I believe.
Yes, I believe so.
But he came up here, was talking about the broadcast and telling us thank you for what we had done. And I told him, I said, you've got to really sleep well at night knowing you've got Caden Brewer, and then you've got Jalen Brewer, who's a freshman. He kind of smiled. Good coaches and good players are a good combination. They have both at East Henderson.
They do.
Pass spun underneath, intercepted. But it always helps to have good players, right, Coach?
It
helps the coach out a lot.
At the end of the day, the coach can draw up the best stuff in the world. I don't care what sport you're talking about. And if the Jimmys and Joes can't execute it, it just doesn't.
They make you look a lot better.
No question.
Well, turnover, East has it. Jalen Brewer in the corner. We'll find Adams back. It goes to Brewer. I'm George Young alongside Coach Josh Brooks, a fantastic FPSN crew. A 3 off the mark for Wiley Adams.
The pace of the game so far, George, tends to be in our favor. I mean, again, we're talking about a team that scored over 100 points on Tuesday night. We definitely didn't want to get into a running match with them, so I like the pace of the game for us.
Yeah, and you wondered if that shooting would continue. It was just unconscious.
It was unbelievable.
The way that even some of the bench players came off the bench and were still nailing threes, scoring points late in that ball game on Tuesday night. En route to a 102-58 victory was East that night. Caden Brewer 3, got it. If you leave him open, I mean, that's what's going to happen right there.
He's a great shooter, and then if he gets those open looks, and it was created by a great drive and dish.
Yep. Teskey gives it up to Rowers. Back it goes. Jack going to back it out. Going to feed Desarn off the hands into the hands of Caden Brewer. Brewer gets the roll. He took on 3 defenders. Watch this. Nothing much they could do.
Yep, great finish at the rim by him.
McClure feeding, and it's an intercepted pass. It's East out in front early at 10-4. Bailey bounces a pass over to Caden Brewer. Back it goes in the corner to Bailey. Minute 47 left, and it's poked away. Braylon Desarn gets it blocked by Caden Brewer. It's Brewer feeding cross court. Adams 3. Wouldn't go. Another rebound, a kick out. Brewer open, another 3 for Caden Brewer. My goodness. There wasn't much defensively you could do about that as it was on a rebound. And one thing that Coach Doug Clemens talked about these East Henderson Eagles as the year has gone on, Noah Brandon can't hit, is the vision, and everybody knows where everybody's going to be. They've been playing together for so long that you can anticipate. That's what happened there. They knew that Caden was going to be out there beyond the arc. Another deep 3. It's Adams. He can't get the roll. McClure with the rebound. Here comes Max. 50 dribbling. Max to the hole.
Great take.
There it was.
Great take. Coast to coast after the rebound. Good strong move.
We got some people in the way. There it is.
Yes, sir. Great move.
That's an example of how many folks are here in our camera shot. 30 seconds left.
I'm not sure the cameras can do it justice right now.
And
wow, what a pass.
And one situation as the pass went underneath to Jaden Evans. He's going to be at the line. Noah Brandon picks up the foul. And 1. Brandon is going to pick up his second. That's the second on the Panthers. Both on Noah Brandon. Evans got it to go. East up 10 at 16-6. Desarn backs it out, gives it up to Teskey. And a deep 3. Tried to get the. Oh no, yeah, they tried to get the call didn't. Tisateski didn't trip one of the East Henderson defenders. We'll see the replay here. And they're going to tee him up. Yep, there it is. They teed him up. That'll have some free throws on the other end.
Yeah. It was a frustration thing for Jack.
Yeah, he leaned in, wanted to get the call, and kind of flopped.
Yep.
They didn't whistle it. But definitely the right call. It's Jalen Brewer, I think they're going to send to the free throw line here. The first on Tisateski and the third on Franklin here in this first quarter. .4 seconds left. First opportunity up and good. Looks like Tisateski going to take a seat for the final 8.4. Hervey going to check in. Second shot, up and good. East will have possession. The final 8 seconds here. See if they elect to run it down or take a quick one here. Underneath it goes. Jaden Evans with the bucket at the buzzer. So East able to put a 20 mark up in the first quarter after a slow start, able to extend that lead to 14 after 8 minutes. We're going to head off to a break. Second quarter is coming up on YouTube Live and Facebook Live. Thanks for tuning in to this presentation of the Mountain 7 Conference Basketball Tournament.
It's the first ever Sweet Carolina Music Festival presented by First Citizens Bank. Saturday, May 3rd at Macon County's Veterans Memorial Park in the Music Festival will be an all-day event kicking off at 2 p.m. till 9 May 3rd with performances by Joe Lasher, Jason Passmore, the Chip Perry Band, the Alton Lane Band, and R.A. Nightingale. Tickets are on sale now. Scan the QR code to secure your spot. The Sweet Carolina Music Festival, presented by First Citizens Bank, is being brought to you in part by All Service Heating and Air, Argent Accounting, Bald Head Realty, Discover Church, First Bank, Fox Mercantile, Keller Williams, Restoration Church, Sloan and Van Hook Law Office, Vignette Realty, Watson Contracting, and the Young Brothers. Get your tickets today.
And the varsity girls.
Welcome back. They're doing the all-tournament team
Bristol Brooks
at the beginning of the second quarter. We thought this was going to be done at the half. We didn't know it was going to be done. We would have stayed with it. Pisgah's all-tournament team was just announced. And there's the Franklin all-tournament team getting their picture taken. And all of the literature that I got, it was going to be at the half. We would have stayed here, but unfortunately not able to get
Eagles ball to start the
Pisgah's 3 all-tournament team members. So Pisgah, or check that, East Henderson will have possession out of the break here. It may have been, Coach, that Pisgah wanted to go home.
Could have been, yes, sir.
He wanted to go ahead and get it over with. I mean, we're heading towards almost 9:15 now. So, well, now we've got some discussion here. Not sure what they're discussing with Coach Plemons. Maybe it's a fan or something happening here. We've got the official now heading into the bench area behind the bench.
Oh, yeah.
Talking to
Looks
Blair
like
King.
It's going to be about getting a fan.
Yeah, we're talking to Principal Blair King.
Unless they're talking about our, I don't know.
I don't know. So now looks like, oh, well, okay, now Troy Bird is below us here. And they're going to get a fan escorted out of here. Oh, yeah, looks like a guy on the front row. Maybe not. Maybe he's just talking to somebody. I don't know. Looks like we're going to get to action here. Eagles with possession. It's Adams over to Brewer. Back over to Adams. In the corner, Bailey can't. It's going to hit. Oh, man. Adams hits the three, back-to-back trays. He was a long way from the three-point arc you see on the replay. Timeout. Coach Doug Clements, he wants to talk it over. The fans from East Henderson across the way, you could hear them. They're in your middle part of the screen above the scores table. 26-6, all of a sudden that lead has ballooned to 20 points for East Henderson.
Yeah, and you ought to know it. I made the mention of tempo of the game. That was with 3 minutes and a half to go in the first quarter, George, and I think the only bucket we made since then was the nice left-handed layup by Max McClure, and unfortunately East Henderson has caught fire since then, so we've got to see if we can't chip away at this 20-point lead before halftime. We got a lot of minutes to play, but we got to chip away.
Got to start hitting some buckets if you want to stay anywhere within striking distance. McClure driving, kicking. Rowers, or check that, Hervey kicks it over. McClure tried to drive in, backs it out. Chisateski, deep three. In and out, battle for it. Rowers comes out with it. Panthers reset. Wearing their road black uniforms here tonight as they are the number 2 seed. Knocked out of bounds. East with their white unis. Just tuned in. 5:23 left in the second. East going to be able to get the guy in. Yeah, looks like a sub coming in. Coach Jones, Lex Burns will check in. As taking a seat will be Kyle Bailey. Asking the East bench to take a seat. Rowers on the take. And one for Will Rowers.
Good move by Will. We've done good things being aggressive towards the basket. I don't think we've made a three-pointer, George.
One early. Rowers, I think, hit one, if I remember correctly. but since then it's been. Yeah. He gets that one to go. Attic Sutton going to check into the game. By the way, that foul was whistled on Lex Burns, who just checked in for Coach Jones and East Henderson. If you're wondering about the previous games, we've been here since 4 o'clock on YouTube and Facebook. Had the JV girls and JV boys finals. Both Franklin victories. Jalen Brewer, a 3 off the mark. Tisa Tessie with a rebound in the night. Back and forth affair. And the varsity girls, Hervey can't hit. Rebound, Rowers.
Great rebound by Will Rowers.
Kicks it out. Tisa Teskey's open. He hits from downtown.
We needed it. Great rebound by Will. Created 3 points for us.
.444 left, back to live action. Adams, 3. Wouldn't go. Rebound. Peyton Hervey. Franklin girls varsity able to defeat Pisgah, give them their first conference loss all season. Baseline jumper wouldn't go for Rowers. Long board, Will. Rowers going to kick into the corner. Tisa Teskey driving, feeding. Open, Sutton off the glass.
Great pass. Good quick shot by Addix.
Attic Sutton cuts it to a 12-point lead as you see the replay.
Yep. We just talked about chipping away. We just got to continue to chip away.
Evans underneath off the glass. That was a tough pass to handle.
Tough pass, tough shot by that kid. That was ended up being a reverse layup.
Attic Sutton swings it. Rowers back out beyond the arc. McClure drives in. Can't get the roll. .340 left in the second. Panthers with some life offensively. East was about to run them out of the gym. Jalen Brewer swings it up top to Evans. Now around the horn to Caden Brewer. Driving. No look pass. Adams, 3. Off the mark. Battle for it. Tisa Tessie comes out with it. He pulls up. Jack can't hit. 3:11 left second quarter. Timeout. Coach Marquintus Jones and the East Henderson Eagles. They want to talk it over. Looks like he wants to calm things down a little bit. Talk to his boys. Are going to be a full timeout? Yes, it will be. So we'll take a break. 3:09 left second quarter. Stay with us.
Having your roof replaced or repaired can be a daunting task. Let Highlander Roofing Services help you through the process. Whether it's a new roof, repairs to an existing roof, or gutters, they're the folks to call. With offices in Franklin, Silva, and Asheville. Your local dedicated roofing specialist, Highlander Roofing Services.
.309 left in the second, 28-14. East with the advantage. I'm George Young along with Coach Josh Brooks and our fantastic Franklin Panther Sports Network crew, Phillip, Joshua, and Spencer. Caden Brewer brings it up. Brewer swings. Adams back up top. Now Evans back over. Jalen Brewer this time has it quickly over to Burns into the corner. They can swing it around so quickly. Caden Brewer misses a shot. Jalen to the hole.
Good block by Hervey. Oh yeah, he's out of bounds.
They're going to say that Jalen Brewer, when he came down and got the rebound, was out of bounds, hit the baseline. We'll see on this replay.
Good block by Hervey. We couldn't really tell right there.
And it looked like his foot came down briefly, but you really couldn't tell on our replay. We're looking through about 15 or 20 kids here in the student section with our camera. 225 rather left as the shot goes up and hangs on the rim for a long time and does not go home. East with the board. Jalen Brewer, check that, Caden Brewer with it. His Swing it over to Jalen. Now it's Burns. Finds Adams. 2 minutes left here. Caden will be fouled on the floor. That's just the first foul on Franklin here in this second quarter.
But I believe that would be his third foul.
Yeah.
Because he got a. Well, they just called it technical and not a personal earlier, so maybe it's
that's
just
true,
a second.
Yeah. Yeah, it is a second. What a pass. Yeah. Evans.
Just pick and roll right there, I believe. Well executed by East. We didn't.
Desarn had it briefly over to Max. McClure back it out. Panthers trail by 16. Trail by 20 at one point. Desarn drive kicks. Rowers can't hit. Rebound secured by Hervey. He goes up, tried to get a foul call. It wouldn't go. Out it goes after the rebound underneath by Max McClure. Rowers on the dribble. Driving. Rowers to the hole.
We've had a lot of success, George, getting the ball to the rim.
Able to dribble past that double team.
Yeah.
Able to get it home. Brewer in and out. Long rebound. Is it a foul? Yes, it was.
Great hustle. Good rebound by Peyton Hervey.
Hervey's fouled. That'll be the first or second on East Henderson. They give it to.
Ain't been updated yet.
I think it's Adams.
I think so.
52 seconds left. Desarn gets it poked away, gets it back. Braylon knocked away. And it's going to be Franklin basketball. Initially said East Henderson that he's going to be overruled, changed his own call, did the baseline official. Sutton looking to get it in. He does. Over to Hervey. Now it's Rowers with 34 seconds left. Rowers leans, can't hit, kick out, offensive rebound. Bullet pass underneath, knocked away. Jalen Brewer comes out, feeds Caden. Caden can't get it to go. His body's hit the deck. We're down to 15 seconds left.
Let's get a bucket here.
McClure. Stop, pop, can't hit. Rebound on the floor. 5 seconds left.
Peyton Hervey's been everywhere.
He has. Wouldn't go. 1 second. That's going to do it. Ooh, almost. They wave it off. If it would have gone, it would not have counted. We're at the half of the Varsity Boys final 14-point lead for the East Henderson Eagles at 30-16. And since they've already handed out the all-tournament team, we will head off to break. Stay with us, fans. Third quarter coming up in just a few moments.
It's the biggest event of the year in Franklin. The 11th annual 80s Flashback Weekend returns to downtown. Friday, August 1st, it's the sounds of Hall & Oates with Big Bam Boom. And then Saturday, August 2nd, 80s Nation returns to rock the stage. All to benefit Shriners Children's Greenville. Find us on Facebook for more information. It's the first ever Sweet Carolina Music Festival presented by First Citizens Bank. Saturday, May 3rd at Macon County's Veterans Memorial Park in Franklin. Featuring Nashville recording artist and a music festival will be an all-day event kicking off at 2 p.m. till 9 May 3rd with performances by Joe Lasher, Jason Passmore, the Chip Perry Band, the Alton Lane Band, and R.A. Nightingale. Tickets are on sale now. Scan the QR code to secure your spot. The Sweet Carolina Music Festival, presented by First Citizens Bank, is being brought to you in part by All Service Heating and Air, Argent Accounting, Bald Head Realty, Discover Church, First Bank, Fox Mercantile, Keller Williams, Restoration Church, Sloan and Van Hook Law Office, Vignette Realty, Watson Contracting, and the Young Brothers. Get your tickets today.
Shio, and welcome to the Cherokee Indian Hospital Authority. When you work here at CHIA, you discover that we are more than just a healthcare facility. We're a community. One of our guiding principles, Diguzeli Yushti, which means like family to me. Whether you're talking about our patients or our ever-growing staff, we are committed to treating everyone like family. And that is why so many people from across Western North Carolina choose Chia every day to be their employer, and we hope you will join us. From the moment you walk through these doors, you'll see how all of our departments, from primary care and nursing, to dental services, to behavioral health, to the eye clinic. When you choose Chia, you are choosing to be a part of an organization that works together to provide comprehensive care to our patients.
As care managers, we help patients navigate their health journeys. We provide personalized support to ensure everyone gets the care that they need.
I choose Chia because here I get to make a real difference in this community.
Nursing at Cherokee Indian Hospital means teamwork, growth, and compassion. We work together to care for our patients like they're our own family. I choose Chia because every day I'm a part of something meaningful.
In our dental clinic, we focus on preventative care and education to make sure smiles stay healthy for years to come.
I choose Chia because I'm proud to serve this community with care and respect.
Our commitment to care extends beyond the main campus. Chia's satellite facilities are here to serve specialized needs across the community.
At Onanishki, we support the mental and emotional well-being of members of the Eastern Band of Cherokee Indians.
I choose Chia because it's a place where healing happens at all levels. I'm honored to work with a team that helps individuals reclaim their lives.
With a commitment to serving with compassion and cultural understanding, the staff within Chia's recovery continuum, whether it be Conawotii and Snowbird, or the men and women's transition homes, provide safe and supportive environments to ensure patients get the care and kindness they deserve. Part of the Cherokee Indian Hospital Authority's vision is to be significant in the lives of tribal members, and that vision applies to all stages of our patients' lives. This is why we are proud to have opened our doors to a brand new state-of-the-art senior living facility this year, keeping in mind Chia's guiding principle, Uwashan Udanatelan, which means the one who helps from the heart. Being part of the Solid Care Center team means providing compassionate care straight from the heart to elders in our community.
A career in long-term care is a labor of love and patience. I choose Chia because this is where respect and dignity are at the core of everything we do.
With over 100 open positions, there's a place for you here at Chia. Whether you're a nurse, a care manager, a dentist, or part of our support staff working in finance, dietary, or housekeeping, your skills and passion matter to us. Here at Chia, our mission is simple: provide accessible, patient, and family-centered quality health care for the Eastern Band of Cherokee Indians. And we hope that you would consider joining us in that mission.
Having your roof replaced or repaired can be a daunting task. Let Highlander Roofing Services help you through the process. Whether it's a new roof, repairs to an existing roof, or gutters, they're the folks to call. With offices in Franklin, Silva, and Asheville, your local dedicated roofing specialist, Highlander Roofing Services.
My name is Carrie Holland, and I've been selected as the February 2025 FHS Athlete of the Month. My biggest motivator is my Paul. He's always asking me how wrestling is going and what I did in certain matches. And after almost every tournament, if he wasn't able to make it, he'll call me and ask me about all the details. He'll ask me who I wrestled and how I wrestled and what moves that I used. Coach Barnett is my Sunday school teacher, and last year I almost started to join the wrestling team, but I backed out. And this year I just really wanted to challenge myself physically and mentally to get stronger. My most memorable moment was when I got my first pin. We were at the North Henderson tournament, and the day before in practice we had gone over double arm bars, and I just really thought that move was very effective and I really liked it. And at the tournament I had the opportunity to use that move, and it worked out really well. And it was just a very exciting moment when I saw the ref hit the mat and I realized that I just had my first pin, and it was just a very exciting moment. My goals for next year are to just become a better wrestler all around, to work on the skills that I've learned this year and become better at them, and to learn new ones, and to continue to get stronger and faster in wrestling.
The Athlete of the Month has been presented by First Citizens Bank, helping families and businesses make more of their finances for over 125 years. First Citizens Bank, forever first, member FDIC. And by Corbin Dental, a locally owned dental practice providing comprehensive and advanced dental care in Franklin. They take pride in providing world-class care right here at home. Welcome back as we begin the third quarter in the Varsity Boys Championship game in the Mountain 7 Conference. A 14-point lead for East Henderson. I'm George Young alongside Coach Josh Brooks. Corner three for Tisa Teskey wouldn't go. Offensive rebound, Max McClure able to power up and get the bucket off the glass.
Yeah, Noah Brannon on that offensive rebound. Good dish, good finish by Max. These first 4 minutes can be pretty crucial. So now we have gone straight man-to-man. First half we played a little bit of zone there.
Caden Brewer with it. Working on Tisa Teskey to the hole. Shot blocked. Brewer had it briefly. Off to the races. It's Will Rowers. 4 quick points for the Panthers. Cut it sit to a 10-point lead. You see the steal there. Here comes Will Rowers.
Heck of a finish by Will.
Almost another steal as Tisa Teskey gets it to the passing lane. Caden Brewer gets it into the backcourt. Any idea if he's going anywhere next year? Have you heard? Out of bounds. So almost a steal.
Sadly, I don't know. I haven't heard.
I should have asked Coach Jones. He's definitely got the talent to play at the next level.
This is cliche, but he's got to go somewhere.
Right. Jalen Brewer kicks it over. Has over 2,000 points in his career at East Henderson, does Caden Brewer. He's got it. Brewer gets double teamed, drives in, kicks it out. Bailey gives it up to Brewer. He thought about it, now going to drive. On a steal. Tisa gets into the passing lane, going to pull up and jack and hit.
Big three. Great start to the second half. 7 straight for the Panthers.
Look at this.
I knew we wouldn't lay down. No chance.
Heat check for Jack, top of the key. Brewer now drives in. Kicks. Jalen Brewer's open. Couldn't hit. Will Rowers comes down with it. Panthers with 7 straight points. Another step back, thought about it. They're going to back it out, will Max McClure. Give it up to Tisa Teskey. Swings it over. McClure getting position. Bucket is no good, but he'll be at the line.
Great job setting up the offense. Great cut. Good aggressive move to the basket. Got a chance to cut it to 5, George. Great comeback.
First shot off the mark for Max McClure. Fouls on Kyle Bailey. That's his second. First on East. Second shot up and good for Max McClure. Good. Jalen gives it up to Bailey. Bailey harassed. High pass underneath. Reverse layup. Caden Brewer. You saw it from up here, Coach.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's a great isolation. The backside help has got to help that. I mean, there's no way we can stop that with the actual one-on-one post. Great cut,
what
great
a cut.
pass.
Will Rowers, assist by Tisa Teskey. Watch this pass here. Whoop.
Wow.
Oh, it's Caden Brewer with it for East. Got his defender in the air. He dishes. Over it goes to Adams. Lost it. Stays with East. Brewer in the corner. Holds it high. Lost it. Got it back. What a move in the paint and a foul on Tisa Teskey. He's upsetting it. He's going to have to.
Yeah, he's got to be smart.
Yep. He's jacked up. It's like a lot of emotion out here.
Yep.
A lot of emotion.
Well, I think we all, they realize every possession counts, and you feel like you've got, he felt like he contested the shot.
A couple at the free throw line. That's Tisa Teskey's third foul. First shot up and good for Caden Brewer. They get one more. .425 left. Second shot. Rolls off. Brewer. McClure with the board. Brings it up. Kicks it over. Tisa Teskey. Now Noah Brannon got in foul trouble early. He has it. Bizarre on the dribble. Finds Brannon. 4 minutes left. Brannon kicks. Hours open three. Short. Rebound McClure. Max McClure able to get the buckets.
Great rebound. Great putback.
Look at that. Yep. Nice camera work there.
Great.
33-28 as we come back to live action. Brewer goes in. It's knocked away, and he gets it back. Finds an open teammate, Jalen Brewer, for the easy bucket.
Man, I thought we stepped right in front of that pass and was going to get a steal right there.
Looked like it.
Yes.
Sure did.
Just good hustle on both ends.
McClure driving, getting position. McClure. I was checking our comment section to see if anybody had chimed in on whether Brewer was heading somewhere. I didn't see anything. Brewer on the dribble, gets double teamed, gonna kick it cross court. Jalen Brewer driving. His pass errant. Braylon Desarn backs it out. Finds Tisa Teske. Kicks it. Noah Brandon is open. A three. Off the mark. Rebound. Will Rowers able to power up and get it. Rowers. They're going to whistle offensive foul on Will Rowers. Let's see here. Looked like he did lower his shoulder. Yeah. That'll be the first on Rowers. Hervey going to check into the game. Looks like Tisa Teske going to take a seat. 2 minutes, 31 seconds, 5-point game, 35-30. Jalen Brewer kicks it. Caden Brewer, he faked that deep three. He could hit from that range. What's so deadly? He's going to kick it. Bailey. Now it's Adams. Jalen Brewer finds Bailey. Now over to Caden. Caden lifts the pass, gets it back. Caden getting position. Couldn't get it. Second shot out and good. The putback for Caden Brewer makes it a 37-30 East Henderson advantage. Max McClure, a minute 40 left in this third quarter. Finds Will Rowers. Now Desarn kicks it. Hervey. Hervey stonewalled, backs it out. Finds Braylon Desarn. Over to Will Rowers. Rowers trying to drive in. Rowers picks up his dribble. Has to either pass or shoot. He's going to find Max McClure. McClure. A deep three. Wouldn't go. McClure crashing the boards. Goes up, gets fouled. I think we get the foul too. Is it on Caden Brewer?
No, they called it on number 3. I think that's Lex Burns.
Yeah, that is. That's Lex Burns. Brewer was up in the air. Let's see here. He had the block. They can get the body on Lex Burns. So Max at the line. First opportunity up and good. He's come alive here in the second half, Coach. He only had 2 points. So look at some stats here in that first half. Max McClure for the Panthers to be successful.
Well,
you got to get him in gear.
Yes. Well, this is just a different Franklin team in the second half. I mean, we knew that we'd come out and fight back, no question.
Second shot wouldn't go. Jalen Brewer brings it up, guarded by McClure. Under 60 seconds left. Over to Adams, going to feed underneath. Intercepted. Noah Brannon picks it off, gives it up. McClure. McClure on the dribble, backs it out. Down to 42 seconds left. Tries to drive in. Nifty dribbling, then he gets his pocket picked. Aiden Brewer steals it. Brewer dishes. Burns. Jalen Burns.
I thought Attic Sutton drew the charge right there, and I know that's a tough call. Of course, I know
you have red glasses on, right?
Yeah, that's right. and Attic just drew a lot of them. That's why obviously that he had a good look at it and didn't think it was. So
10 seconds left. We'll see what the Panthers could do as Sutton with it. Sutton over to Brannon with 5 seconds left. Pulls up. Noah Brannon can't hit. That was an open three. At the buzzer. That'll do it. 3 quarters of the books. 8-point advantage for the East Henderson Eagles. 8 more minutes to decide the Mountain 7 Conference Boys Varsity Championship. We'll come back right after this.
It's the first ever Sweet Carolina Music Festival presented by First Citizens Bank. Saturday, May 3rd at Macon County's Veterans Memorial Park in Franklin. Featuring Nashville recording artist and music festival will be an all-day event kicking off at 2 p.m. till 9 May 3rd with performances by Joe Lasher, Jason Passmore, the Chip Perry Band, the Alton Lane Band, and R.A. Nightingale. Tickets are on sale now. Scan the QR code to secure your spot. The Sweet Carolina Music Festival, presented by First Citizens Bank, is being brought to you in part by All Service Heating and Air, Argent Accounting, Bald Head Realty, Discover Church, First Bank, Fox Mercantile, Keller Williams, Restoration Church, Sloan and Van Hook Law Office, Vignette Realty, Watson Contracting, and the Young Brothers. Get your tickets today.
8 minutes left, fourth quarter, 39-31. East by 8. And the Eagles will have the opening possession here in the fourth quarter. I'm George Young alongside Coach Josh Brooks. Glad you're with us. We approach the 10 o'clock hour. A fantastic FPSN crew. Been at it since 4 o'clock. Phillip, Joshua, and Spencer. Shot wouldn't go. East able to grab the board and reset. Jalen Brewer, fadeaway. Tip up is in. Caden Brewer able to get the tip. 10-point lead now for Brewer and company. Kisateski pulls up, hits the front of the iron with the three. Panthers, if you tuned away and then turned back in, Panthers able to score 7 consecutive points out of the gate, out of the locker room, third quarter, and now Caden Brewer has scored 4 consecutive points. Made this ball game close. Primetime players play in the critical moments of the game, and we're in the fourth quarter now. We're seeing Caden Brewer come alive with 4 quick points. It's Max McClure. We'll see if he can get something going. Gets trapped, bounces the pass over to Noah Brannon. Now it's Sutton. Over to McClure. McClure driving in. McClure, nifty move, can't get it. Got his own rebound, powers back up, and Max McClure will be at the line for a couple of shots. And it looked like McClure got swatted across the face or something. He's laboring a little bit. It's been a rough and tumble game. 6:36 left. First shot up and good for Max McClure. Well, fans tuning in, this is most likely the #1 overall seed. Even if East was to lose tonight, they'll still have the #1 overall seed because the conference tournament doesn't have much bearing on the playoffs unless you win it.
Correct. Yep.
Even though.
Well, and I mean, again, a loss to a 21-4 Franklin teams, it's not going to have a
big effect.
Adverse effect on East Henderson.
So East will have that overall #1 seed. Franklin will have a high seed as well. We've got a bump from Braylon DeZarn. That'll be the first on the Panthers here in the fourth quarter. And also, if you tuned in late, we had 3 games prior tonight. JV girls as Caden Brewer. He has 6 consecutive points.
Yeah, he's literally just taken over the scoring for East Henderson almost this whole half, George.
Kisateski backs it out. JV girls game was a thriller with Franklin coming out victorious over Pisgah. JV boys, Franklin also came out with a victory. And then the varsity final on the girls' side, it was another thrilling ball game. Shot, I think, partially blocked. Rowers able to get the rebound, goes up, wanted the call, didn't get it. Got his own rebound, got the call that time, and one for Will Rowers.
Battled hard. Max McClure got in there and got a hand on one of those rebounds. Great putback by Will Rowers.
Foul going against East Henderson's Kyle Bailey, his third. Franklin able to come out victorious over Pisgah in the girls' varsity final. And the roll goes in for Will Rowers. First conference loss for the varsity girls. The Pisgah. They had gone undefeated in regular season play. They're going to have a very high seed as well, maybe a number 1 in the playoffs, which will begin on Tuesday. Franklin, most likely, on the boys' side, will have a home playoff game.
Hey, I just looked, George. It looks like, based on preliminary lookings right now, the Franklin boys will have a home game. And it looks like the girls are going to miss a home game just by a hair. So all that will become official, I think, on Saturday.
Yeah, they moved the seating to Sunday because of the winter storm. So we won't know until Sunday exactly where everybody is heading. But they haven't moved the games. They're still on Tuesday. And again, Caden Brewer taking over here in this fourth quarter. Tesa hold up, decided to give it up. McClure, nice move, couldn't get the bucket though. Up court, nice pass. Jaden Evans got the bucket, and Coach Doug Clemens has seen enough. He's going to call timeout as East Henderson has built a double-digit lead now at 49-36 with 4:51 to go in the fourth quarter, and it's going to be a full timeout. So we'll take a break. Stay with us. Welcome back. 4:51 to go, fourth quarter. East Henderson flexing their muscle in this fourth quarter as it was a nip and tuck third quarter. Panthers had gotten striking distance within 5 at one point, but really Caden Brewer has decided he's going to put his team on his back, and he has scored almost all the points here for East Henderson in this fourth quarter. 4:51 to go. Franklin trails at 13. He's trying to complete an undefeated regular season, which is just very hard to do, especially in basketball. You have so many games. You have played. This is the 26th game that East Henderson has played.
Coach Clemens has 600 wins.
That's unbelievable, too.
And I don't know that he's ever had an undefeated regular season. That's how hard it is. Yeah. And I'd put him against anybody. So
Tesa with the J. Panthers pick up in the full court now as you see the jumper by Tesa. Back to live action and a steal up court. Tesa
missed it.
Sure did. Looked like he went up, thought about jamming, then decided to lay it in, and it didn't go. Brewer, offensive foul.
Great job by Addix.
Charge taken by Addix Sutton. A Brewer pickup. Is it his first? Yeah. First foul on Caden Brewer. Third going against East Henderson. Approaching exactly 4 Brewer lost control. Got it back. Driving, dishing, Jalen Brewer. Got the bucket. 51-38. 13-point lead again for East Henderson. 2:40 left. Jag. He's going to back it out. At this point in the game, you have to really start to press.
Yeah, we got to go. Yes, sir.
Got to get some shots up. They have to take some contested looks here. That one is open. It's Will Rowers short with the three. Jalen Brewer with the board. Brewer just taking his time, bringing it up. It's poked away by Braylon DeZarn. Noah Brannon will check into the game. And it goes to Adams, almost slipped down. Now we've got a whistle. And a timeout called by Coach Jones and East Henderson. They want to talk it over with 2:03 to go, 51-38. East Henderson has held the lead throughout here in this second half. Franklin cut it to 5 at one point. Really since then, I believe it was 35-30. Since then, the Panthers really have gone cold offensively.
It was 35-30, and I can't remember who, but we had a shot. Like, we had the ball down by 5 and took a shot. So we fought we fought back big time after being down by 20. And all you ask for is a chance, and we had it. Obviously, East is not undefeated for any reason. They're a good team. They're going to do their part to hang on. So I love how we fought back.
But the talent is on display. You can see why East is undefeated. That fellow right there has got the basketball. He's a big part of it. Almost a steal, and they'll whistle a foul on DeZarn as he collided with Lex Burns. Is that the 5th on Franklin? Yeah. We'll have some free throw shots upcoming for Lex Burns. Hervey is going to check in after this first free throw attempt by Lex Burns. Peyton Hervey will check in for Coach Doug Clemens. Franklin. Minute 48 left in the fourth. And the first one's up and good for Burns. And he gets the roll on the second, does Burns. So 2 at the free throw line. Extends that Eagle lead to 15. Teske. Can't hit from downtown. Battle for it. Timeout. Coach Doug Clemens. Franklin able to get the board, and Doug Clemens able to get the timeout. Exactly 90 seconds left, and it's going to be a full timeout. So we're going to take one as well. Stay with us.
Having your roof replaced or repaired can be a daunting task. Let Highlander Roofing Services help you through the process. Whether it's a new roof, repairs to an existing roof, or gutters, they're the folks to call. With offices in Franklin, Silva, and Asheville. Your local dedicated roofing specialist, Highlander Roofing Services. It's the biggest event of the year in Franklin. The 11th annual 80s Flashback Weekend returns to downtown. Friday, August 1st, it's the sounds of Hall & Oates with Big Bam Boom. And then Saturday, August 2nd, 80s Nation returns to rock the stage. All to benefit Shriners Children's Greenville. Find us on Facebook for more information.
53-38, 90 seconds left in the fourth quarter. East Henderson looking to go 26-0. They can close this one out and win the conference regular season championship and the conference tournament championship. East won it in 2023 as they were underdogs going into that one, had an under 500 record. Ended up catching fire,
beat North Henderson, I think, that year.
Yep.
Yeah.
DeSatesi lob. Intercepted. Here comes Caden Brewer. He gets it stripped. Brewer reset. A lot of folks up here near us are hitting the exits. It's after 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
I didn't realize it was that late. Ready to head home, brave the Arctic outside. Minute 20 left. Jalen Brewer open off the glass. Cold shooting here in the fourth quarter. Panthers cannot keep pace with the Eagles. The defense was there again, Coach.
Yeah, I
could not get
I
some buckets.
I thought our effort was there. I thought our defense was there. We just couldn't put together enough shots against a very quality East Henderson team. So
Brewer gets another bucket, closing things out now. Baseline jumper for Max McClure, 57-40. 41 seconds left, 17-point lead for East. It's pretty much over except for the final score. We'll get a stoppage with a foul. Under 30 seconds left, 29.9 to go. We really do appreciate you joining us here on the network for all the ball games. We had 8 games this week. We had 2 games last Friday, 10 games in the Mountain 7 Conference basketball tournament here on YouTube and Facebook. And really a lot of folks tuning in tonight. Appreciate you watching our action.
I know I'm a sit-in, but awesome job, George, by you and the whole FPSN crew. And I hear so many compliments and comments throughout the year about you guys and the service that you provide our school and community. And it's second to none.
We got some great camera guys here tonight.
Yes, great job, guys.
We have done yeoman's work, and it ain't easy operating the camera and staying focused for. We're going on over 6 hours now
man,
on the air.
Unbelievable.
Did we get a? I thought we had a technical. I blew the whistle.
I don't know.
I don't know exactly what happened here. Max McClure picks up the foul. So, a couple of shots here. Riley Adams at the line. First one up and off the mark. Well, unless things change, we'll be back here on Tuesday for the first round of the state playoffs, 3A state playoffs. Won't know until Sunday afternoon. So if you have it and you're a Panther fan, go ahead and like us on Facebook and Instagram. We'll keep you up to date with social media posts and also subscribe to our YouTube channel. If you're an East Henderson fan, you can also follow us. You may like what we post. That'll do it. East Henderson completes an undefeated regular season with a 58-42 win in the conference tournament finals. Now push their mark to 26-0 and still undefeated in the Mountain 7 Conference. Won 14 games in the Mountain 7 Conference this season. All right, we're going to have the presentation of the runner-up trophy and the tournament trophy, and then we'll have the all-tournament team also announced. So we'll stick around for that, as they're going to do that right directly. It's like Dan Gibson out. He's ready to go. He's got the hardware to hand out to Coach Marquintus Jones.
Folks, we got a couple of awards coming up. Present the plaques for champs and runner-up and all-tournament team. All right, a great night of basketball. First presentation for the Varsity Boys Mountain 7 runner-up, your Franklin Panthers. And your Mountain 7 tournament champs, East Henderson Eagles.
Large contingent of East Henderson Eagle fans have made their way in. They'll have a party tonight at East Flat Rock. And you know it, Coach, you've had a couple of undefeated football seasons, how hard it is to win.
But basketball's even harder because every game is a chance to have a, whatever you want to call it, a bad night.
A bad shooting night.
Yeah. And
may not be feeling well.
So the fact that, and I don't care what anybody says, to beat our Franklin team 3 times, nobody else has been able to do it. So I'm just saying, sometimes you got to just tip your hat to them. Congrats to the Eagles. Proud of our Panthers. Look forward to Tuesday night in the playoffs.
All right, they're going to name the all-conference or all-tournament team here very shortly. Well, yeah, they've got some T-shirts they're handed out. Undefeated, says on the back.
So is this it says three-peat. Is this 3 years in a row they've won the tournament?
Did they win it last? I thought West won it last year. Did they beat West in the
They
final?
may have beat them. See, I thought West beat them too, but maybe they beat them. And I know West won the regular season.
They won the regular season. That's what it was.
And maybe they beat West in the tournament.
Now. Yeah, all runs together after a while, Coach.
Amen to that. Amen to that.
All right, they're going to name the all-conference team. We'll hang with it for a few more moments.
In just a moment, we'll present the all-tournament plaques and the tournament MVP.
There was a final tonight, 58-42. If you haven't been with us the entire night, JV boys final went to the Franklin Panthers over Pisgah. JV girls final went to Franklin in a thriller. Franklin won the JV girls tournament championship. Also, the varsity girls, Lady Panthers, won over the Sugar Bears, who were the #1 seed. Only lost twice in the regular season and had not lost until tonight in 2025. East Henderson is taking some pictures here as they tally the all-conference team. Well, might just go ahead and sign off if they can't decide who the all-conference is in the next couple of minutes.
I think that they come.
We've been here. Okay, here comes Marquinnis Jones, the head coach. He might have been voting himself. They'll come out. Here comes Coach Matt Bradley, athletic director. Looks like he's got some plaques, so we'll have the all-conference team here very shortly. We'll stick with it.
All right. The all-tournament team will be presented at half court. For the Panthers, we have Will Rowers, Jack Tisateski, and Max McClure. And for the Eagles, all-tournament team, Riley Adams, Jalen Brewer, and the tournament MVP, Caden Brewer.
I'd say well deserved.
No question. Congrats to all those guys.
So there you go, the all-conference tournament.
Congratulations to everyone, and have a safe trip home.
And that'll wrap things up. Congratulations to East Henderson, Franklin, able to get wins in both the JV girls, JV boys, and varsity girls. East Henderson completes an undefeated season at 26-0. Thanks to Spencer and Joshua and Philip on our cameras. Over 6 hours of live television. Thanks to you, Josh Brooks, pinch hitting tonight. Done a fine job.
Thank you so much.
I'll invite you back anytime.
I appreciate it, George.
Coming up Tuesday, state playoffs begin, and we'll have it here on the network. For all involved, I'm George Young. Till next time, so long, everybody.